Sin City lights on the chart. Trade alert. That's right, baby. Let's go. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear.
I'm a monk in the chair.
Green tea coaster.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Liquidity
In the air.
Trade alert, we
inbound.
Whole chat making sounds. If she dumb,
Trade
still
alert.
make it off the bounce. That's right, baby.
Welcome into the Zen Trading Zone. Yeah, Sin City Crypto.
That's right.
Welcome into the congregation.
Bitcoin moody, she be moving like a ghost. Wick up, wick down, and she do the most. Everybody yelling short, everybody yelling long. I just watch the chart and let the market sing the song. My narrative don't matter, my feelings don't count. If the setup look clean, then I'm still in that amount. Stop loss tight, but the mindset loose. Learn how to lose, that's the trade of truth. No revenge trade, no panic. Click if the candle flips red, I get that real quick. Casino talking, I hear bells. Liquidations, can't you tell? TA plays out every time.
Every time.
Just not how you had it in your
Just
mind.
not how you had it in your mind.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in the chair.
Green tea coaster. Hey. Liquidity in the air. Who's ready for a trade alert?
We
inbound.
Making sounds if she
Trade
if
alert.
she don't, we still make it off the bounce.
That's right, baby.
That's right, baby. Round the
This
bottoms,
is
pay
not
the bills.
financial
That's
advice.
right, baby. Bing bong, price trapped in the range. Head and shoulders, then the pattern change. Blue flag, bear flag, falling wedge. I'm not guessing, I'm playing the edge. Fair value gap like a speed boost. Mario Kart when the candle cuts loose. Drag that stop in the profit. Quick take profit. Damn it, don't marry the pig. Pinky up if we bullish. Red dot if we put us. Green dot on the daily. Not a whole chat going foolish. Spam the chat with the coin.
Where's the money?
Tell me where the money
Where's
at.
the money at?
Probability set.
Hey.
Then I'm pointing to the map.
Can I get an amen? Can I get some dollar signs?
We in the money, baby. Let's go.
Who's in the money today?
Financial advice.
Never financial advice. Welcome in.
If the trade goes wrong, we don't cry, we fly. Trade alert.
Attention. Trade alert.
Below. Target
Trade
liquidity
inbound.
magnet. Price get dragged, shorts get cooked, longs get bagged. Mo, no fear, no greed, just flow.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in the chair. Green tea cold stare. Come on, come on. Liquidity in the air. Bow, bow, ba, 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 ba,
Trade
ba.
alert,
We inbound.
Chat making sounds.
Attention. Trade alert.
To make it off the bounce, that's right, baby.
Trade inbound.
Round the bottoms, pay the
This is
bills.
not financial advice.
Learn how to lose.
Learn how to lose, traders. Learn how to lose first. Amen. Learn how to lose. Learn how to clap. And then you do the clapping, okay? You get your lick back. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome into Zen City of Crypto. I am the Zen Master, a JP. That's right. Welcome into the Zen Trading Zone here in the Zen Lab, the home studio. That's right. Second time going live once again. I've been live for about a month and a half straight, guys, every single day, multiple times a day. Come on. Welcome in. Where are you from? Welcome into the Zen Trading Zone. Let's bring up the chat and welcome everybody in. Julio Caesar, good to see you. Cal Wilcox, good to see you. Let me turn the casino sounds down just a little bit. I'm so overstimulated. Everybody, welcome in. Cal Wilcox, Jay Davis, Clapjack. Hello, hello, all my good sinners, Zen sinners. Welcome in, Mr. Pabs. Where are we representing? Huh? Where are you coming from right now? Are you in Poland? Are you in Brazil? You're definitely from Germany. Somebody's from Germany. I got my Indian people, my Brazilians. Come on, my South Africans, my New Zealand folks. I got all my Asian folks. Anybody from China, Thailand, Taiwan? Where are you, folks? Are you from Chicago, New Jersey, New York, Florida? Everybody checking in from around the world. Want to know what's happening with BTC? I'll tell you. Okay, it'll be a clapping journey. I'll tell you. Live, we'll do live analysis here. Welcome in once again to Sin City Crypto. All right, we do this, man, every single day. We got Florida in the house. We got Melbourne. Welcome in, everybody. Clapjack. Brian Romano. Did somebody give memberships early? Somebody gifted some memberships. Who was that? Clapjack. You beast. You OG. You Zen Center. You OG Zen Center. Clapjack has sent 5 Sin City crypto gift memberships. All right. Who's those members? Congratulations. Welcome to the congregation. We got South Florida. We got Brisbane, Australia, Germany, India, Pakistan. Everybody welcome in Central Oregon. All right. All my good people in the building, welcome in. What is happening with BTC? That is the question. Will this be a continuation? Will BTC pump more? What do you think? Tell me in the chat. Do you think BTC will pump more? We got to get a poll out there. I want an exit poll. I want to know right now, will BTC pump? 1 for yes. 2 for absolutely not. Will BTC pump more right now? It's been pumping. It's pumping right now, baby. Look at the casino. This casino of a market, a fresh bullish sign here. We got a bullish condition. That's right, a bullish condition now called in the casino. And demand is at 78, guys. Demand at 78 at the moment. That's pretty high. That's above the 0 line. We got 41 trades per minute. 1 minute through the 4-hour all bullish. And we're just outside the supply zone. But I got to say, that looks like a very small supply zone. We have the demand zone way bigger, guys. A way bigger demand zone. We'll look at the liquidity. We'll look at the battle map. And let's see what the people are saying right now about BTC. I'm seeing a lot of 1s. I see a 3. What does a 3 mean? I guess 3 is sideways. Let's add 3. Sideways is an option. You know, will BTC pump more? 1 in the chat, yes. A 2 in the chat, no. And 3 for sideways. Let's get an official poll out, and we'll get ready to do the top-down analysis. But we'll also do the daily candle close that just closed about 19 minutes ago, and we have some daily candle open and close volatility. Yes, we do. In fact, I'm gonna look at it right now. Bring up that daily candle for BTC. How does it look? Daily candle. Okay, wow, look at that candle. Bring out the gong. Bring out the grand gong for this one. Bring out the grand gong. All right, let me get it ready. We got, it takes multiple people to wheel this one out. I wonder if I actually search that grand gong. Does that actually exist? I need a big one for this one. Look at that daily candle close for BTC. This one right here. I'm circling it with my mouse. What do you think about the candle? Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Or is it monkish? AKA neutral. Tell me right now. Let's go ahead and strike the gong. Give it another one. Oh, yeah. It's bullish, obviously. Come on. It's super bullish. It's as bullish gets. It's so bullish. The daily candle close above the super trend. It closed above the resistance. BTC is on a rampage. We got to check out the battlefield immediately. What's happening in the battlefield? It sounds like the bears are getting crushed. Yes, the bulls win. The bulls win. The bears are finished. It's over. The battle is over. Okay, that's it. Stream over, guys. The bulls win. I see the Buddha emojis out there. Shout out to everybody with the Buddha emojis. Okay, let's see the member exclusive emojis, the Buddhas, the Fas, all the above. Now, but seriously, the battle continues. There's actually a new battle now. You see, there's a constant war for Bitcoin, okay? A constant war made up of many battles. The bulls just crushed the bears, but now we've reset, and the bulls are still pushing. We're pushing to the upside. Anybody in a long right now, hit the like button. Anybody in a long, tell me you're long in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat. I'm long, baby. I'm long on everything. I'm long on everything. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on the battlefield, but the bulls are in control right now is what you need to know. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at liquidity. Here we go, 5-minute time frame, a liquidation heat map courtesy of Trading Different. Stop trading the same. Don't be like retail. Buy retail stop losses. You can see their stop losses here. All this red right here are all the bear stop losses. All right. If you're a bull, this is valuable information. Amen. This is valuable information. This is where the enemy is stashing their supplies. All right, they got their supplies, their artilleries, their tanks. They're sleeping here. This is the intel. Can I get some amens in the congregation? This is intel. This is intel for the bulls, and the monks are supplying the intel. I'm supplying the intel in this battle for Bitcoin. That's right. The bulls still in control here in that battlefield. Should we just do the whole show from the battlefield? No need for charts. No need for charts. We just look at the battlefield. This is really what's happening. People are getting destroyed, maimed, losing limbs out here. It said, pump it up. All right, all right. Honestly, kind of even right now. At the exact moment, a little bit even, maybe. Yeah, exactly even. At this exact moment. All right, let's get back to the liquidity heat map. We're talking about liquidity to the upside. I'm sure there's liquidity to the downside as well. There we go. Let's zoom out for BTC. Zoom on out. All right, so obviously favoring the upside by far. You know, the concentration, the largest concentration, the liquidations to the upside are around 68,757. This can lead you all the way up to about 72K. Okay, we're looking at 72K possibly here, guys. 72K, and I'm sure a whole lot more up top. Look at that. Every time we zoom, this kind of acts like a VRVP, you know, like whatever is shown on the screen, it'll show you how much concentration based on the volume on the right side, right? You see this pink volume on the right side? That's how much liquidity. This is where the liquidity is. That is how much, and how much also correlates with the color, right? Notice the most volume is here. So the red liquidity is the hottest liquidity, AKA the most concentrated, the highest orders, the amount of orders. And to the downside, let's take a look at downside liquidity. You know, it's there. I see a local pocket at 63,651. Also see a bunch at 62,500, and it could bring you down to 59,000, and yeah, 59,000 all the way down to possibly 53,000. Tons of liquidity both ways. We'll zoom out a little bit. 50-minute time frame. They said a bull run. Who thinks it's a bull run right now? Is this the beginning of the bull market and we don't even know it? That could be possible. I mean, think about it. When the bear market happened, nobody knew for sure. You didn't know for sure until a few months in, until we started breaking major lows and major moving averages. I'm not saying what's going to happen. In fact, I got to make it zen, baby. I got to make it zen. Before we go any further, I sit by the river and cleanse my narrative. Amen. Cleanse my narrative outside the congregation, because I must set the example that I don't know what's going to happen. I'm human. There's a higher power out there, and the higher power is the charts. Amen. The higher power is the charts. It is the data. All right. We are data scientists. We praise the data. What's this guy saying? We praise the data in the congregation. We praise the data, not ourselves. You know, this is bigger than ourselves. Forget your narratives. Free yourself of your narratives. Don't be a bull. Don't be a bear. Be a monk in a chair. All right? A gaming chair, a comfortable chair, a work from home chair. 68,000 very likely for BTC in a very short term based on the 15-minute time frame. Liquidity heat map. Here's a 4-hour time frame. Tony Rosas, good to see you. Shout out to India. All right, here we go. 4-hour. Damn. Okay. Put it into perspective. The more you zoom, the more data on the screen, it'll appropriately color code to show you how concentrated it is, how many orders in that area. Second. All right, perfect. It'll show you how many orders. So you see how, you know, that huge pocket above us, Not very concentrated compared to the downside. I mean, 57,000, but it's right there. It's convenient liquidity. It's easy targets, right? That's easy targets for the whales. If they want to squeeze, they can squeeze. We could squeeze to 70K. Anybody ready to squeeze? There could be a squeeze right here for BTC. I'm squeezing, baby. All right, let's get back to the charts. But I also want to look at the auto clappers. Hold on. Auto clappers are now long. A long of 5 out of 10 certainty. They are long. All right, cool. Are you ready for the top-down analysis? If you are, give me some Buddhas, give me some Fas, give me something, baby. Come on, give me where you're from. Give me a heart, give me something. Are you ready for the top-down analysis? I'm trying something a little different today. I'm not starting immediately with it. You know, I usually go right into it, but I'm trying to make sure everybody come in, getting you riled up. Maybe even look at the small time frames first and get ready for that top-down analysis. Are you ready for it? Are you ready to create a bias? Are you ready to cleanse yourself of whatever you thought yesterday? Talk to me. Here's a 5-minute time frame. A BTC getting a move to the upside, breaking above the 200 MA. Very important barometer, right? For how bullish or bearish you are on this time frame. We are bullish right now and getting a small retracement sideways. Healthy consolidation. So far, the 9 MA is support. Green money flow. The trend currently up on the 5-minute. The 5-minute has just been respecting the 200 MA so much. Who remember me getting into a trade around here? Amen. I got into a long at that 5-minute 200 MA, the dynamic support. It's a moving average. It's important. You see price bounce from it a lot. It bounced right there. I should still be in that trade. I'm not sure if I got in and had a stop loss. I don't remember, but I think I let a candle. I forget what candle. We got to look at the trades. We got to go to Bit Units and look at the trades. Okay. I should be in the short and I should be in the long. I should be shalong. I'm schlonging out here. Are you ready for the daily candle? Not the daily candle. Sorry. The top down analysis. And Cryptic Envy says, ready to cleanse my account. Oh, man. Magic says the Bit Units still promo still running. No, that it ended. We'll have a more stuff coming soon. All right. So I'm ready to do the top down analysis. Let's do it. If you're ready, like I said, give me those emojis. Even if it's not a member emoji, give me something. Can we make it emoji like in here? Weekly time frame. Let's do it. Maybe start on a monthly. Hell, let's start on the yearly. No, I'm kidding. But honestly, every chart has good data in it. JP, did you get taken out of near? I'm not sure. We got to check. We got to check trades together. Let's do a trade management together. Amen. Let's do it. All right. Monthly time frame has gotten a bounce for that 50 MA. I think the monthly is a beautiful uptrend, honestly, you know, overall. I mean, in the history of Bitcoin, looking at it zoomed out at this scale. But it is in retracement. You know, if this was like the 30-minute time frame on BTC or anything, I would be interested. If this was near protocol on a 30-minute time frame, I would be looking to front run a green dot here, right? No? Amen? No? Fi? Question mark fi? Green money flow. I mean, the momentum is to the downside, but look, the VWAP may eventually try to cross here, give you that green dot, the buy signal on market cipher B is the name of this indicator. At the bottom of my screen. Also like that the stochastics is on the floor and has risen a little bit. The RSI pointing up. So the momentum was a big shift to the downside and now slightly shifting to the upside while oversold. These are the conditions I look for a long. That's a beautiful, you know, looking potential long, right? Amen. Anybody agree? It looks beautiful. It's something I would long on a smaller time frame. So it's something I would long on a larger time frame. So I'm long, baby. I'm long on BTC. I'm long on BTC. And here's my trades right now. This should be my macro account. That's right. This is my macro account for BTC. We got trades cooking. We got trades on trades right now. Looks like everything's up except near. Why? So near, I don't know what happened with near, guys. What happened with near? Maybe nothing happened. Maybe it's still valid. It looks like it just hit some resistance. Yeah, that was a daily candle for Near Protocol. Check that out. That's an ugly rejection from the 50 MA, the red line. Yeah, and found some support at the bottom of these candle bodies. You see how important support and resistance is, both from lows from price, candle bodies, and from the moving averages. Perfect bounce off the candle bodies here on the 1 day. And now coming up, is it just coming up to manipulate before another downturn? Maybe a small move up to the 21 and then a dump again, possibly. And I'll get clapped out. I'll get clapped out on Near Protocol, but it's all good. If that happens, I'm okay with it. I've accepted the risk in advance, and I have tons of other trades cooking right now. We're cooking, right? Where's the BTC trade? I longed BTC on the weekly. This was a trade alert. That's right. This was a trade alert. BTC, go to the weekly time frame, which we will do on the top-down analysis. I'm still warming up to. Here we go. Look at that. Yeah, along the weekly based on this low right here. There's a low. There's a lower low. Here's a low. Here's a higher low. Do you notice the difference? One has that higher low. That's a disagreement. It is a divergence. And I take advantage of that. It usually gives you a potentially a bullish move. And so far, the move is playing out. And honestly, where we are right now, I don't see any major resistance until 69,851. If you want to call that major resistance, what's interesting is that we're very close to that 6-7 level, to break the trend on the daily, which we'll go to right now. I'll get back to these trades. Let's get to a BTC, okay? All right, here we go. BTC in trading view. We've talked about the monthly. Looks like a great opportunity to me if it was another time frame. Here's the weekly, which I longed. Yes, I just showed you the trade that I'm long on. It was a trade alert. And so far, bouncing off the 200 MA, the yellow line, very important line. It's like the difference between the bear market and the bull market kind of line. If we can bounce here, we can see a minimize, right? A short end, bear market, right? This could be it. This could be it, guys. We can easily do this. What's stopping BTC from doing what I'm drawing right now? What's stopping it? What's stopping it besides us just buying BTC? Retail will come in later, but we're here now. We're here now, and we're taking advantage, and we're buying Bitcoin, aren't we? Or are we long in Dexia instead? Are we short in Lab? Or are we buying some Bitcoin? I'm buying some Swede. I bought some Venice. I bought some Venice, But no, seriously, guys, that can happen. And I may hold that trade all the way. You never know. You never know. But low Stokes, low RSI, green dot on the weekly, bullish divergence, heavy bullish potential on the weekly time frame for BTC. Let's go to the daily. We had that beautiful daily candle close for Bitcoin. What a bullish candle. Closed above the super trend. What is the super trend? The super trend is a trade-in view indicator you can add to your chart. Just go to the top and go to indicators and click and search for super trend, all one word, super trend, not super trend strategy, but super trend. Pull that up and it'll come here. And this will give you the green and the red line that shows you what's the trend. What's the trend? The trend's your friend. Well, what is the trend? What is the trend? The super trend helps you with that. And you can actually put on the background. I usually don't keep it this way, but if you want it all blatantly obvious, here you go. There's the trend. The trend was red this entire time for a long time, right? Since what? Yeah, since the last time we got that big pump up to like 82. You see, the daily has been in a downtrend for some time now, for many, 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 many days. And look, we just closed a daily candle above the super trend. Super trend. Like, can we get some type of grand sound effect or something? Super trend. Come on. Give me the right sound effect for that. What sound? Dun, 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 super trend. We closed above the super trend. And now look, it's green. The daily's green. The bulls have, are victorious against the bears on the daily. Look, officially, according to the super trend. All right, let's see what's going on in the battlefield right now, this second for Bitcoin. Is it reflecting in the battlefield the fact that the daily has broken the super trend? All right, I got to get a poll out right now before I forget. I already forgot. Start a poll. Will BTC pump more? And what I mean by pump more is like, like this is not the local top. Let's keep it simple. Will it pump more? Yes or no? Obviously, it's going to pump in its lifetime, but I'm asking right now, will BTC pump more? Or will it fail? Will this just be the opportune, a short entry? Will BTC break the major resistance? I mean, the super trend already says it's happened on the daily. Will it pump more? There is your poll. Go ahead and head to the polls, folks. Very even on the battlefield right now. Very even on the battlefield. Very 50-50. Okay, is the bulls pushing a bit? Is the bulls pushing? They're pushing. The bulls are pushing. They're on a roll right now. All right, let's unmute the battlefield and then check out that casino. This casino of a market. And we got, look at the demand line at the bottom. Wow, look at that. A big move on the demand. Demand went from -25 to +92. And those 5-minute Hakanashi candles has a bullish condition. Just flip that moving average to a bullish right there. Check that out. Sitting outside the supply zone or waiting for an entry to dive into that liquidity. That's right. To the upside, 70,000 is right there. It's right there, that second red zone. I think we go to 70K. I think so, but let me go by the river and cleanse that narrative again. Put my face in the water. Self-baptize and cleanse my narrative. Okay, don't be just a bull, monk man. Look for weakness as well. Amen. We got to look for weakness. Even though this is a huge uptrend for BTC, trends do get exhausted. All right, trends get exhausted, and then maybe the opportune entry. The same way you like extended price to the downside and find bull div, you can also see extended price to the upside and see bear div. Amen. We can see it both ways. It don't gotta be black and white. We can see it both ways. We don't gotta be bullish or bearish. Okay, we can be monkish. Okay, there's a gray area here. We can play both sides. But the thing is, you kind of got to go against the grain sometimes, but wait till the sign of weakness is there and a little bit of confirmation, and we can make some money. We can find some opportunity in this market. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Back to BTC. We're looking at that daily, talking about the super trend. The super trend has flipped on the daily. And look, we're just about, we at 66666. That is the current price of BTC, 66666. Man, somebody say a prayer for us. Anyway, 6.7 is a very critical area for BTC, guys. If we surpass these wicks, there's nothing but a clap gap above us. Look. Is a huge clap gap on the right. What happens is that's a low volume area, and Bitcoin is constantly seeking orders. Who's willing to sell it, who's willing to buy it. And in the past, the orders have been up there. People generally haven't been trading it in this area. This area has been a place where BTC has moved fast. We call these like Mario Kart speed boosts here, in the song. So what can happen is BTC may go through that low volume gap very fast if we push up through 6-7, which we're very close. We're like, $300, $400 away. Very close right now. Let's zoom in, go to the 4-hour time frame, my alignment time frame, and setup time frame, right? The higher time frames is like my bias time frame. Like where are we? Like where are we in the market overall? This is like my setup area. Like, is it continuation or is it, dump or what? And right now is super continuation at the exact moment. And look, there's no even bear div right here in this time frame. No bear div, pushing up, green candles, just at the resistance, just actively pushing. The bulls are on an offensive. We do have the red dot for market cipher B back here in that red candle, had that VWAP line, this oscillator, the yellow line crossed the 0 line bearishly. And now what's happening is that it may be coming up and then crossing bullishly. If that happens, it'll give a green dot, aka a buy signal, and continue price on up. And by the looks of things, I don't see why it would stop. BTC is a freight train. Okay, it is a 747 at full speed. It is an A1 Abrams at full speed. I got a feeling they're not that fast though, but they're strong, hard to stop, right? BTC may be hard to stop here. And I'm not trying to just give you a bullish hopium. I'm just saying there's factors, macro factors here that could be playing out. But you are overextended. I'll say that much. The 4-hour is overextended. So we should probably look for some signs of weakness on the small time frames as well. Okay. If there's an opportune short, we'll take a shot at it. Yeah, we'll take a shot. But right now, pushing on that 4-hour. Damn. Like, what's the range? What's the dealing range? What is the range? What is the range? There we go. There's the range. At the very top of the range. See what I'm saying? We're at the exact top of the range. And if we are in a range, if this is the range we're going to be in still for the next few months or something like that, or weeks, then this is probably a good short. And this is just me being well balanced here, right? Being thorough and well balanced. If we stay range bound, then this is a short. Like, it's the value area high. Boom, boom, right? We're exactly at the resistance. Don't get me wrong, it's bullish, but it's a lot of bearish potential here as well, especially with the red dot on the daily. I mean, sorry, on the 4-hour. It's just a 4-hour range. Check out that casino. Is that a bullish action or is that bearish action? What's going on here? Looks like it's still coming up. Let me, I want a second chart with BTC up. Let me pull this up on the small time frames. I always want a macro view right here. And I want the small time frames. I want to see what's happening with Bitcoin. And Bitcoin is making a move still to the upside. Still.
Attention. Possible price reversal.
And now a price reversal from the casino. But look, all of those robotic orders coming in. That looks very auto clappy. That looks like the auto clappers. Have the market makers activated the auto clappers? Auto clappers are long 5 out of 10 certainty. 5 out of 10 certainty. The maximum is 10. Okay, 5 out of 5. We got clapping going on in this market to the upside. A bullish condition. They just flashed a possible price reversal, but it went away. I'm assuming the candle must close in order to print that signal, so they can't take it away. And how many trades per minute? 140, 150. We haven't seen that. That's high volume. It's a high volume Tuesday. Let's go. It's a high volume Tuesday. 165 trades per minute. Let's make some noise in the chat. Let's go. BTC is on a tear, trying to get above the value area high. We got high volume now pushing. We got the order books lighting up. We got the market makers unleashing the auto clappers. We got the battlefield The bulls pushing on the battlefield. Damn. What a day, guys. Is this the day? Is this the day that BTC pushes past 70K? Talk to me. What a move, man. What a move. Bears trying to hold on. Bears trying to hold on and pushing back. The bulls have reinforcements inbound. Reinforcements inbounds, columns of armor and regiments of infantry, all wearing the bullish insignia. We have artillery shells exchanging on both sides and air support. It's a battle. We'll keep an eye on it. All right, back to the charts. Once again, 4-hour time frame, BTC is at a value area high. Yes, it is on the 4-hour time frame with a red dot. You're making it hard for me. You're making it hard for me. You know, so, you know, the 4-hour really used to be like my end all be all, or however the saying goes, you know, my everything, right? My alignment time frame. And you know what? It's kind of became my setup time frame now. Setup time frame and the weekly and daily more so my alignment. You know, this is making it hard for me because I'm bullish on the higher time frames. Okay, very much bullish on that weekly, but this 4-hour, my friends, I got to be honest, this 4-hour is at the resistance, and with that red dot, baby, that's a sell signal. But the trend is your friend. The trend is up. The trend is up, and the bulls are pushing up. Like, who dare be risky enough, courageous enough to put in a short while the bulls are pushing? There's a trend. The trend is up. Who's going to short right now? Maybe me. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go to small time frames, a 1-hour time frame. What's going on? Look at that. Low Stokes. Oh, how bullish. Look at that big move up. You bounce off the 21 perfectly every time. You reset the stochastics. The money flow has increasingly and went green in a vertical fashion. A green dot, that VWAP pushing like straight up. Look at straight up. BTC is beyond bullish right now. But I got to say, guys, just be careful, man. You get so bullish that you eventually become bearish, and vice versa. You get so bearish that you eventually get so bullish. It's a cycle. That's what happened on the weekly. We was so gosh darn bearish. Everybody's ready to short BTC down to 40K and still are, right? But we got so bearish that we actually got bullish. Okay, you got to see that. It's a yin yang. It's a beautiful thing. It's a Zen thing, okay? That's what happens. It's a circle of life. We all sing Lion King, right? You know, there's a circle in the charts. There's a circle of bullishness and bearishness. You get so bearish that you get bullish. You get so bullish that you get bearish. And that's what's happening exactly right now on two different scales. One scale on the weekly is very bullish for BTC. BTC was so bearish that it eventually became bullish. And at the same time, on the 4-hour, BTC has been so bullish recently that it may actually become bearish. Just on a quicker scale than the weekly. You know, the weekly, they can still play. They can both play out. They both can play out. The 4-hour take it down, amen, to like a 618 or something like that. The same way you came here, up, down, up, down. You know, you get those downs. You get the downturns, guys. That's the down. That's a very high down, a very high low. Look at that. No low. We said we don't need a low. We just consolidate and pump. Same thing. Consolidate and pump. BTC going parabolic a little bit here. Going parabolic. And it's a dangerous place to short. But at the same time, there may be a blow off top or something that gives us bear div that maybe we can short. Or maybe we wait till we break a very local low and then short. Or maybe we don't short at all. Maybe we just take this thing to the moon, right? Take it to the moon. That's the 4-hour time frame. And let's see that. We're talking about the 1-hour here. We left off in this 1-hour. I was actually very surprised how bullish this 1-hour is, honestly. Here's the 30 minute. What do we have going on here? Looks like sideways consolidation. Failing to put in a new high so far, but that's okay. And the price matching the momentum. It's okay to have low momentum when you have low price. But once this starts pushing up, the momentum will start pushing up. We'll see what happens. You know, it's just sideways right now, but that's pretty bullish after the move it has done. That's pretty bullish. And look, higher lows right there locally. Okay, let's look at the 15-minute time frame. A little bit back and forth, right? Sideways, sideways. I'm jumping to the 5. You know I love that 5-minute time frame. You know I love it. I got into a long right here. I have to see if I'm even still in it. I have no idea. I would have been interested in the long right there. As you know, I mean, as you can probably assume, I'm not interested in a long right here. I'm not. Maybe in a discount, maybe like on a 15-minute 200 touch, like something like this. I would be interested in a long, maybe here, potentially. Just a rough idea. Just a rough idea. I can't just buy like that. I have to buy either under, you know, beautiful consolidation or like extended price. Ideally extended price. But anyway, 5-minute time frame, BTC is still bullish, guys. It is bullish still. The 1-minute bullish. Everything is bullish. What's not bullish? What's not bullish here, guys? Let's check on the poll. Vote in the poll right now. Will BTC go up more or does it dump? Do we see the dump? Do we see a big dump or a continuation for the pump? We have a poll out right now. Tell me, get in that poll, guys. Now, after all of that, after that, and you know, exhausting, very long top-down analysis, are you bullish or are you bearish? Let me see the emojis. Give me a bull, give me a bear in the chat. Let me get in on this chat and also tell me what coins you want to see. Light up that chat, baby. Give me the 5s. Come on. Who got a clap in their name? Who got Zen in their name? Who's Zen out here? All right, talk to me, baby. Talk to me. I got that chat up. Yes, I do. And I'm going to look at some traditional assets as well. I think it's very important that we look at the NASDAQ. NASDAQ futures should be open. That's right, 5-minute time frame. How's that NASDAQ looking? That thing has been bullish, huh? It's been bullish today. But it did do a little bull flag, a small breakout. But look, a failed breakout so far. What's going on? Losing some momentum here. But overall, if you zoom out, it's still pretty bullish, right? Look at that. Still a bull flag. Look at the 30-minute. That thing is a healthy uptrend. But is it just a larger bear flag, right? You see that larger downtrend right there? Is it just a bear flag there? Anyway, zoom out. I just wanted to get an overall view. Not just overall. I really meant to say a right now view, actually, of the NASDAQ. I would say it's still pumping. It's still pumping, but it is showing some micro signs of weakness. All right, let's go ahead and look at gold. What's gold doing? Oh, that's bullish. Gold a push into the upside in a 5-minute time frame. The 30, look at that, reaching, stretching its wings. But my only concern about gold, and it always has been, is this a bearish consolidation on the daily time frame. Bearish consolidation on the daily time frame could keep this thing going down, but it is a trend down to break up. It is a trend down to break up, and look, starting to break up a little bit. Never know. All right, that is a gold. We'll get into silver. Might as well look at silver, and we'll also look at oil, silver and oil, and keeping eyes on the chat here. It says oil, the DXY stocks, and crypto all pushing up at the same time is a bit strange. I agree. Why is everything pushing up? Is oil pushing up? I mean, I know silver's pushing up because it's basically like gold's Ethereum, right? There we go, 4-hour pushing up on silver. That looks bullish. 15-minute, look at just completely taking off. Congratulations to anybody who's long on silver. Look at that flag right there. That's breaking out right now. Silver extremely bullish. How about oil? We got oil bullish. Everything is bullish, guys. I mean, is this bullish or actually bearish for the overall economy, though? I mean, a world economy. Higher oil, higher crude oil prices. Anyway, everything is pumping. From a chart perspective, it's pumping. Look at that. That's a flag right there for oil. Oil taking off, gold taking off, silver taking off, NQ taking off, Bitcoin taking off. What is happening? What reality are we in right now, guys? What's happening? Seriously. What is happening with Bitcoin? What's going on in the world? In what reality does everything pump? Man, shout out to the Crypto Wanderer. Says, thanks, JP. Just added this super trend to my charts. Awesome. I'm glad I can help you. Okay. It says everyone and his grandma is waiting for the bear market bottom. They will buy at 80K with FOMO. I kind of agree. Okay, I see people in the chat. They want to see near. We want to see virtual. We got to check on all my trades, especially on the Meso account and my scalper account. All right. All my good people in the chat, I appreciate you so much. If you want me to focus on a particular asset, coin, stock, anything, a commodity, just go ahead and send a super chat. I do appreciate it. It supports the channel, and I'll get right into what you want me to look at. How about that? Let's make a deal. All right, let's make this happen. I'm sorry for licking my lips. All right, let me, we looked at oil, we looked at NASDAQ, we looked at gold. I want to get back into BitUnix here. And if you need a place to trade, BitUnix is pretty nice. I got to say, I like it. I like it a lot. I'm up pretty good in that BTC trade here. How much are we up? 400%. Who's in the money, baby? Anybody follow the trade alert on BTC? I put this trade in just last night. Now in the money, over 400% ROI, $259. That's right. But I'll hold this trade, baby. BTC ain't done yet. It ain't done. We could see 82K. That's the next major resistance. Once a BTC gets past 69,000, it's a clean break. It's a clean break for 81K, and I'll make about $3 grand off that move, $3,300 off that move with the BTC trade. Who's in the money? Who's ready for a trade alert today? Who's ready for a trade alert? Come on.
Attention, trade alert.
We got to get into the charts. We got to get into those charts, find that opportunity. But I'm saying, man, these trade alerts are paying right now. We are eating. We are eating, guys. All right. Our trade alerts are simmering. They're cooking. We're eating. We're full. I feel full. I feel fat. I'm full, baby. I feel greed. It may be time to take profit. Amen. I feel greedy. Anybody out there feel greedy? It may be a good time to take profits if you're feeling greedy. Solana up 92% ROI. We got Sweet up about 97% ROI. We got XLM up 272% ROI. Let's go. Venice up 246% ROI. Come on, baby. This is how we do it. ADA up 235% ROI. We're long on everything. These were all trade alerts. Who took the trade alerts? Come on. You were afraid to get clapped. You were so afraid to get clapped that you avoid the trade alert. Never fade the trade alert. Make it zen, Monk, man. Make it zen. Stop yelling. Stop yelling, man. You're going to hurt the people's ears. Here we go. 235% on Cardano, the most hated in the game, okay? We do have one L right here, that near protocol. That near protocol down 83%. We'll let it cook, though. We'll let it cook. So, yeah, it looks pretty good. It may honestly be time. The thing is, this is a macro account. I want to let this one cook. The Meso accounts, now I might take some profit because I'm feeling greedy. I got to be honest. I'm feeling greedy. And whenever you feel that greed, take profit in crypto. Amen. Amen, my friends. All right. I'm going to log into my Meso account, my medium time frame account. They say you made me FOMO. Don't get FOMO. All right, the Zen Meso account. They said Near was crap in our defense. Like everything green but Near. Like what gives? Like what gives? Well, am I over here? I'm just floating. It got me just floating. Got me just floating in the freaking casino here. What's going on? All right, here we go. All right, I am logged into the Meso account, my medium time frame account, and Venice. Yeah, so a lot of the same accounts, the same trades that I put in on my macro account is also mirrored on this Meso account. The idea is take profit on the 4-hour time frame. Amen. Take profit on those Meso time frames while allowing my larger time frame trades to cook. A long term. So it may be time to go ahead and, do some picking here, right? Go ahead and, what do they call it? what do they call it when you're farming and you're getting your crops, picking your crops? What is it called? There's a specific word for that. Okay, harvest, right? Yeah, it's time to harvest, right? It's time to harvest these trades and pick them like crops. Amen. That's right, because trades are like crops. All right, we're farming out here, farming wealth. Amen. We're farming for wealth. Here in a Zen Center, a congregation. Yes, it's time to harvest on the Meso account. So what is up the most? It's time to just take profit. I feel greedy. I literally feel greedy. And I don't like it, guys. I feel greedy. All right, Venice. I think I'll take profit on Venice. It said harvesting. Yeah, that's it. We harvesting, baby. Wait, where is my trade? Okay, there we go. This must, okay, there we go. But look, it's a freaking 30-minute flag. It's a 30-minute flag on Venice. I'm going to close this out. 30-minute flag. That looks crazy. That looks bullish. Well, let's bring the stop loss up. Bring the stop loss up and let's secure some profits. It's time to secure and harvest. Put that below the super trend on the 30-minute time frame. Yes, I use the super trend on BitUnix. It is available here for you on BitUnix. Once again, we have a referral link in the description of the video. And can somebody help me and put it in the chat, please? Let's put that in the chat. The link for BitUnix, so you have a place to trade if you need one. And super trend, look, super trend, all one word, very helpful with taking profit and for stop losses. So does it tell me how much percentage that is? So I can close it out right now and make like 233% ROI, 130 bucks. Or I can make about 9,800 bucks. Maybe that's like, I don't know, 100% ROI. I don't know. But this is bullish, guys. Like, that's bullish. I'm just going to keep a tight stop. I think I'm going to keep a tight stop on this one. And if it takes me out, great. Great. Trailing stop loss. Thank you for putting that BitUnix link out there, Clapjack. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Clapjack. If I put it here, I can make 125, about 222%. That's a nice number. Here I make 200%. I like the idea of making 200%. Yeah, let's put it right there for now. But, if you're following me, and don't just be blindly follow me. I'm the blindly follow JP. Put your stop loss wherever you want, wherever you're happy with. Maybe you don't need 200%. Maybe you're happy with 179%, right? You could put it below that super trend on the 30-minute. There we go, right there. All right, what else? Is it time to harvest on Solana? You know what? Yeah. I'm going to tight stop all of this stuff because I truly want to take profit. I want out, but I don't want to just close it while we're pumping. Amen. I don't want to just close it while we're pumping. I'm going to bring that stop so freaking close. And what is going on here? There we go. Make that auto fit. All right, cool. Yeah. Here we go. Very tight stop. Make that money. All right, that's Solana, Venice. What else we need to take profit on? BTC, near. I'm hella just about to close everything, man. Like, seriously, this is the meso, bro. Just close it. Just close the trades. Should JP just close all the trades? Close them all. Put a 1 if I should just close them all right now. Just close them all. Or 2 if I should leave them open. 2 to leave them open. 1 to close them all right now. Just close everything. Just take profit, man. Yeah, I feel greedy. Train yourself when you're greedy to just take profit. Stop sharing your profit and take profit, amen? Pay yourself. Pay the trader. What are you doing? Pay the trader. Pay the trader. He said, bro, just doing stuff. I'm out here doing stuff. That's right. I'm a professional doer stuffer. All right. I do stuff. All right. Well, as of right now, I'm going to just put all the stop losses in to break even. But I have a strong desire to just literally close everything. Just close it all. Just close it all, for God's sakes. Just close it all. I'm gonna address this this guy right here. DB Lucy says, JP, I thought you were a monk, but this looks like fear. I disagree, but I also say this. I'll say this, that yes, I'm a monk, but I also have I do have human emotion. I do have human emotion, and we all have human emotions, right? And the thing is to not just allow our emotions to just blindly, you know, make us do things. But what I do is the trick is to use your emotions as a cue. Notice I said, I feel FOMO, I should take profit. You know, FOMO is a form of greed, guys. Okay, that is greed. I feel greed. When I feel greed, I sell. Amen. When you feel greed, you sell. When you feel fear, I feel fear. I'm human. Amen. Can I get some amens in the congregation? I feel fear. Yes, I fear greed. But when I feel greed, I sell. When I feel fear, I buy. Amen. Amen. There we go. Oh. And right now, I feel greed. So it's time to sell. It's time to freaking sell. So what I'm going to do is take some partials. Maybe I'll close like half of business right now just to feel good. Close it, half of it. Boom. Boom. Done. Half of business is closed. I'm taking profit because I feel greed. Amen. I feel greedy. I feel like I don't deserve it. I feel greed. BTC. Yeah, that's coming down in the short term. It's making a beautiful flag, though, right? What a beautiful flag for BTC, guys. What a beautiful flag. Hold on, I lost the chat. I lost the chat. There we go. We got it back. We got it back. All right, yeah, I'm putting all stop losses very close. Very close, and closing some partials here. I feel greed. I feel greed. He says, "Yeah, I feel you, man. Definitely get your profits." Yeah, man. I'm here to take I'm here to take profit, man. I'm here to take profit. And what I'm gonna do is look. Apto's still down. What a crappy trade, man. I might just close this out in a loss. Look, Aptos looks good. This might actually recover right there. Are you serious? It's finally doing something. Are you about to recover finally and put me in profit, Aptos? Anyway, I'm reducing risk on everything and putting everything into profit. I'll lose no money, amen. Lose no money here. Yeah, everything is into profit at this point. Look at that head and shoulder. Damn. Already took half profit on that one. Solana, everything, just double checking everything. Everything is in profit. Beautiful. Everything still looks bullish, though. I got to say, everything still looks bullish. Let me check in on my scalp account. The scalp should definitely be closed. That was a meso time frame right there. The meso account. Let me log into my micro account, aka my scalper account, and see what we got cooking over there. We got trades for days. We're cooking trades for days. This is live trading, guys. Live trading BTC every single day. Somebody said, I didn't feel greed since October, says a speculant. All right, here's the micro account. Looks like I only have a short open from earlier. You remember that little highly speculative short? And it was risking so little. I literally I risked like $8 on the stop loss. That's how I do on the scalper account. Risk very little. It's funny enough that it's still valid. Like I never got stopped out. We never put in the higher high yet. Isn't that interesting? We never put in the higher high for this scalp trade. This was just, there was some bear div here. There's some bearish divergence right there on the way up. This is what I mean when, playing the extended play, right? Price to extend it to the upside, get a small downturn. A good profit place probably would have been down here, if one would have shorted there. But what I did here is as soon as we lost that super trend, this green line right here, I entered the trade. The idea was to enter around there and then see if BTC loses the 200 MA. It didn't. And honestly, this would have been so much better as a tighter trade. Let me see here. Like this would have been so sick as a trade like this. Just stop loss above the 21 and then the TP like right there at that 200 MA and then go long from there. That was my original plan. Anybody remember that? Can I get an amen in the congregation? Anybody remember me talking about buying the 200 MA on the 5-minute time frame? You know, once we got the dump early this morning, that should have been the play right there. And what risk reward ratio is that? As long as, there we go. Bring this back into the zone. There we go. Bring it into the Zen zone. And by the way, guys, my song is dropping on Spotify tomorrow. Holy moly. That's happening. I got to give you a link in the Discord today. So can somebody drop the Discord in the chat, please? Somebody please drop the Discord in the chat. I'll give you the link so you can have access to the Trade Alert song that's dropping on Spotify tomorrow. Hefe, you in here? Good to see you. So yeah, join the Discord. And guys, I would never message you directly. I would never directly message you. Okay, in that Discord, there's a lot of fakes. There's a lot of fake JPs in there. Do not get scammed. Seriously, people do that in Discord. And it's they do it in all Discords. You got to be careful in Discord. All right. So what I was saying is that could have been the short play right there. There we go. That could have been the short play. Take profit at that 5-minute 200 MA. You see how important that line is. A beautiful bounce for BTC. You know, I entered around there. Profit should have been there with higher leverage and tighter stop. Get out right there. Take that. You would have been still in that trade for the long trade, right? Interesting. But I think I might leave this open. I mean, the short is actually not invalidated, believe it or not. At least for the scale that I had it on. At least for the scale that I did have it on. I may just let this one cook. Why not? And just let it cook. Let it cook. Let's check out the casino. And guys, let me know what altcoins you want to look at. BTC looks like it's still in a pull to the upside. Pull to the upside, but a possible price reversal called. That's right, a possible price reversal. We could see this thing come down in the short term. That's right, we could see this come down in the short term. Oh yeah, and I did get clapped on this WorldCoin trade earlier. I think I tried to buy a fallen knife or something like that. You know, some bull dip type play. I don't know what we were doing. WorldCoin was extended, and I did get clapped 76%. Look, just $2 though, $2.74. I think I'll be okay, but give me my clapping. That's right, never financial advice. Give me my clapping, baby. Extra clappings. Yes, sir. But once again, BTC on the pull to the upside and still just outside that supply zone. All right, let's take a look at that supply zone, aka the liquidity to the upside for BTC. That's the 4-hour. Look how much we got above us, guys. Who's ready for 85K? Let's go to the 5-minute time frame. That 5-minute. They want to see Ando. What else would you like to see? If you want to jump the line, go ahead and send a super chat. I appreciate it. Mucho appreciate it in advance. All right, let's see. Here's back to that 5-minute time frame. BTC fading the liquidity, but look how much is still above there. 67. That's the key level. We got lots of stop losses up there. 6-7 will destroy the bears. And heavy liquidity to the downside around 63,000. That's right, 63,000. That's a ways away. All right, and let's see what's going on in that battlefield. Once again, we keep checking in on that battlefield. It looks like the Bears have won that battle right there. Is BTC dumping on the small time frames? We got to check it out. What's happening with BTC? Holy, okay. 5-minute coming down to that 200 MA. The 5-minute coming down to the 200. The 1-minute must look very bearish. No, the 1-minute still above it. Interesting. Is that a scalp entry for a long? Maybe. Let's check out that battlefield again. The Bears have won the battle, it looks like, in the short term. But will we reset and start a new battle for Bitcoin? Once again, guys, this is a battle we're looking at, and not a war, but it's actually a war. A war is made up of many battles. This is one battle that the bears are giving a shellacking, all right, a shellacking, a clapping to the bulls at the current time during a possible price reversal in the casino, but no pull to the downside called yet. No pull to the downside called just yet. All right, turn down the stimulation. Just a little bit. Turn down the stimulation. I'm overstimulated. There we go. Just a little bit. Beautiful. All right, BTC 1 minute time frame. Look at that overextended price. Who is brave enough? Here's a battle plan. Here's a battle plan. It's a risky one. We need elite soldiers to do this one. Not financial advice, but man, who is risky enough to just say that yellow line is strong? That yellow line is strong, and BTC will get a bounce and go to the top of the range and make it a 1-to-4 risk reward ratio with a limit order at 66,423, a stop loss at 66,362, and a TP at 66,707. You can set the limit order if you want, but it ain't financial advice. I got to tell you, it may be way more probable to let the bounce happen first. Let BTC even lose the line, maybe lose it and give you a wick, you know, maybe give you another wick, give you a tweezer bottom. All of that can happen. That may be more accurate weighting, but if you're risky enough, if you're a mercenary, okay, if you are unaffiliated, if you are degenerate, you just buy the yellow line. You just buy there and put a stop loss here. Why the stop loss here? Well, it's below that low. I'm looking at previous support, but the thing is, this is just obvious levels, guys. These are obvious levels in a small time frame where stop losses may be, and you may get clapped. You may get clapped. Did anybody jump into that? Who's a mercenary? Who jumped into that trade right there? Well, I mean, you couldn't jump. I mean, the limit order didn't get filled yet. You know, I would, you know, if you were to do it on the limit order. But me personally, I'm waiting a second. It's just a 1 minute. If this was the 5 minute, I would probably be more willing to be risky. But to me, the smaller the time frame, the more risky, the more volatility. And we got a super chat coming in. Eha 1983 sending a 199. Thank you so much. Asking for XLM and Ondo. I can make that happen for you. I can make that happen for you. Love it. Reginald says, LOL, what about running TA before pulling triggers? Have you just got here, Reginald? Have you just got here? And I'm not pulling any triggers. I'm saying if somebody is trigger happy, right? If someone's trigger happy enough, hey, there you go. There's a trigger. But I'm not pulling the trigger. You see me doing TA this entire time, right? Or maybe you're talking to somebody else. I don't know. I hope I'm not being rude. I love you. I love you so much. I need like a heart like sound. What's a heart sound? What is a love sound? What is a love sound effect? Like, that sounds weird. Like, is it gonna be somebody moaning? How do you, is it gonna be a I love you sound? What is a love sound? I need love on my soundboard. Somebody make that make sense. All right, let's look at the super chat request, because if you send super chats like this, I'll prioritize that asset, that coin, that commodity, whatever it is. Let's look at XLM and Ondo. All right, XLM and Ondo coming your way from the community alt list. A Clapjack says, I'm long, a trigger engaged. Also need a I need like a gunshot effect, like a sniper effect, right? Sniper effect. Trigger engaged, right? It says send him a kiss. I'm really clappy says love sounds probably aren't safe for YouTube. You're probably right. What is a love sound? I'm not talking about like sexual love. I mean, just like I love you, bro. Like love, like I love your life. I love your soul. What's a love sound? Come on, guys. Think, use AI, do something. We're intelligent now. Come on. We're intelligent now. All right, let's look at XLM and Ondo. Here's XLM. I think I'm an XLM long on my Meso account. XLM long. He said clapping is actually a love sound. Come on, man. Come on. Here we go. XLM on the daily time frame. Okay. I like the rounded bottom there, but price has hit resistance, and so far struggling at the resistance, but you still green candles, still green money flow. Stokes pointing up. RSI got plenty of room to run. This thing could be bullish at any moment. 4 hour is currently bullish. Look, currently bullish, but beware of the devil horns. The devil horns, the double wicks there with some space in between. Well, overall, pretty bullish, but you do have a red dot, aka a sell signal, because the VWAP has crossed the zero line bearishly. But could that be a bottom for it? Look, it's pointing up again. All it has to do is do that and then green dot again. So to me, it can go either way, but the trend is up. The trend is up, my friends, on the 4 hour time frame. XLM is your 30-minute, giving you a beautiful flag. That's a nice bull flag. You broke up and now retesting. Is that the bullish retest? If you're not in a Stellar Lumens trade, it may be a good entry. Honestly, I might scalp this. See, the risk is it just falls back into the pattern and even, falls out of the pattern after that. But the bullish case, that's a bull flag, low Stokes, green dot, ready to go, already broke out, telling you it's serious. Telling you it's serious, and now giving you a blessed opportunity, amen, for a trade. Is it a trade alert?
Attention, trade inbound.
I don't know. It might be. We got to look at XLM on the smaller time frames now, because that could be a bullish retest and a breakout for XLM, or maybe the entries at the bottom of the pattern again, right? Maybe patience, bottom of the pattern, do something like that. We got to look at the lower time frames, but by default, let's consider if it will do a bullish retest. And if you don't know what that means, it means break out of the pattern and then test it again and then take off. It's a very responsible way to trade. This could be a 1 to 3 risk reward ratio if it is a trade. Let's go down to the 15-minute time frame. Okay, red dot, green money flow. Okay, rejection candle there. That's looking a little bit bearish short term, right? That looks likely to go down to the bottom of the pattern as it has entered the pattern, but you never know. This could be creating a wick right now. Look at the 5-minute low Stokes. Okay, let's see. We're at the yellow line. I like that yellow line. Look at the 1 minute. 1 minute extended to the downside. I like that entry. I'm going for the trade. If I get clapped, I might just get clapped. I might just get clapped here, but I might take a chance here. I might take a chance. What was that higher time frame? And you know what? I should really just move on. I got other coins to look at, but this guy paid good money for a super chat, and he's putting me on to what could be potential sauce here. I got to say, I'm interested in XLM right there. I'm interested. That's a battle plan for sure. I'm going to just move on, but man, that could break out there. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, let's look at Ondo. You also want to look at Ondo, but XLM on a 1 minute time frame. Look how extended that is to the downside. What a potential great entry. Either that or it goes lower. All right. Let's look at Ondo. That looks so juicy, man. That looks juicy. All right, let's go to Ondo. I feel way too bullish. Can somebody give me something bearish, please? Give me something bearish. All right, let's look at Ondo on the daily. Put it into the daily time frame perspective. Here we go, daily time frame perspective, pushing up. Ondo, beautiful flag. That kind of looks like the flag from XLM, but broken out way more. That was a beautiful flag. The macro is so bullish for Ondo. Look, it's breaking clean. Look, it passed all resistance right there. I mean, you got these levels here, the resistance there, but man, you broke this local resistance so clean with a green dot, green money flow on that daily time frame. Remove the drawings and go down to the 4 hour. That's right, 4 hour time frame Ondo here. It's bullish, but you are, almost too bullish, right? So bullish you may turn bearish with the red dot. That's very potentially bearish in the short term. That VWAP got that bearish cross. High Stokes, high RSI could be a short. That very well could be a short. Just because you're bullish on the high time frames doesn't mean you can't be bearish on the medium time frames. That could be a sell right there for Ondo. Got to be honest. That could be a sell. 30 minute. Here we go on the 30 minute. That's a beautiful flag for Ondo. Beautiful. Look at that. Perfect. Picture perfect bull flag. Breaking out. It looks like almost a retest too. Retest of the 21 maybe. Maybe the 21 is enough. The white line, maybe it doesn't even need to test this a trend line and just go with the moving average white line. Green dot, high Stokes though, high Stokes, but it's high because it's in demand. You know, it's overbought because it's bought. Amen. And look, it even had like a head and shoulder there, but it's defying it so far and maybe invalidating it. Get above that head to invalidate it. Is the 5 minute time frame. 5 minute. I like that 5 minute 200 MA a bounce potentially right there. You know, I love it. And on a 1 minute still above the moving averages. We're bullish. What's BTC doing? Getting the bounce. Look, you would have got clapped, you know, trying to get in early. But now, honestly, now that some people got clapped, it may honestly become a good entry at some point. Right? It may become a good entry. You know, I said the patient trader may wait. But if you're like a mercenary, you just buy the line, right? I'm not really a mercenary right now. I'm a monk. And now that we got, you know, I even like kind of drew something like this, right? Now that we got that, if we can do this, that could be bullish. That could be a potential entry. But as of right now, it looks pretty bearish. Short term, money flow now flipped red. I mean, you closed many candles below the 200 MA. You did not use it as support, guys. You did not use that as support at all. And right now, you may bearishly retest it. I mean, come up and touch that 200 right there and then dump again, possibly. Or if it goes above it and retest, that could be another good entry. Same entry, just stop loss below this now. Now you could plan for it. You know, you let the action happen first. Or better yet, maybe there's just a short on the medium time frames. I'm just looking at it on each scale. All right, each scale for BTC. This is the 1 minute scale. Getting short term a bearish now. All right, what else we want to see? We got that out the way. We got XLM and Ondo. We got to see near virtuals, you know, Ethereum, all the good coins, guys. It said dump. How about let's see, Ethereum. Ooh. ETH got the 1 minute bounce. We'll see if it holds. Bouncing perfectly off the yellow line. Interesting, right? And the 5 minute bounce off the 50. What are you doing, ETH? What you got planned for? What you planning over here? Interesting. But let me do that top down daily real quick. ETH reaching. What a beautiful pattern there. Just reaching. Money flow flip green on that daily. A little bit overbought though. 4 hour extremely overbought with the red dot. Let me bear div. Oh, no major bear div there. Maybe like a class C bear div, not even a B, a class C. That's bullish, man. It's still bouncing off the 9 MA, the orange line there. Green money flow is cruising up, still bullish. Can somebody give me something bearish? Where's Dexy? Where's Lab when you need it? Where's Lab? Give me something bearish. I guess BTC in a 1 minute is a little bit bearish, but maybe it double bottoms here. Maybe it double bottoms and give me that entry I was looking for. All right. Yeah, it looks like a double bottom potentially. I may speculate. Let me see something. Am I risky enough? Am I risky enough to speculate on a 1 minute time frame BTC? I'm in a short right now. I'm in a short already, but I may schlong it. I'm just taking a look. You notice how patient I am, and I let some people get stopped out right there. The mercenaries. We'll let the mercenaries get killed first. Ah. Oh, you can't use that on YouTube. Ah. You let them get disappeared first. I don't know what to say. I'm just sketching. I'm definitely not just getting into this trade. Absolutely not. What I would like to see in order to get into this trade is a BTC get back above the 200, the yellow line. I would like to see this, a W pattern, right? A W pattern, get above, and maybe even a little retest. That I would be interested in to the upside. But as of right now, it's by default bearish. So I'm already in a short. I'm already in a short. Maybe add to it, you know, if it gets a very bearish. Yeah, Cryptic Envy says it looks too good. That's why. Yeah. It's almost we're so bullish and it looks so good that it's like it feels like a trap. You know, it's that trap territory, right? The trend extended so much, but the difficult thing about trading is you try to tell yourself that it's too extended and you got to short it. And then, you know, you get stopped out. Then you say, okay, this is the time. Okay, this is the top. And you get stopped out again. Then it keeps going up. And you says it has to retrace. And then it keeps going up and it keeps clapping you over and over. And you say it has to retrace now. And you keep doing it. And then you get liquidated. You get death clapped. Okay, you get death clapped. That's what happens. You know, that's why no one knows what's going to happen, guys. As bullish as I am, I realize that BTC could get rejected exactly where it stands. Look at the daily, guys. We are extended high stochastics and high RSI, right? We just barely broke the trend, the daily trend. Let's back test a little bit. Is there times where we barely broke it, but then just fell back into the bearish trend, right? A red trend to a green trend. But that kind of kept going back up. Red trend to a green trend. And then back to red trend. A little bit there, but that was a big move, right? That was a beautiful move. Perfect example right there. Damn. Look, we broke the super trend, made it green for a second. And maybe even like just for one more day was bullish. And that was it. It was a wrap. It was a clap fest after that. That was the sell. That's what I'm saying. That's where we are right now, guys. We're at that level where this could be the sell, right? It could be the sell or it could be the pump. Like, how bullish are you? You know, how narrative based are you? You know, are you, this is the bear market still. We're going lower and this is the local high, right? That was the local high. This is the local high. Maybe, I don't know, man, but I'm not narrative based. I'm chart based. So I have to, you know, go by what the chart's saying. Right now, the chart say continuation as of right now, but that could change literally right now on the 5-minute time frame. If the 5 minutes stay below this, if we don't get a bounce real soon, that could be over like right now. The beginning of the dump is right there. 66,193, 190. Hold on. Lost the line. There we go. 66,189. And that is the line. A stiff line in the sand right there for BTC. If we close below that level, my friends, I may have to activate the shorts. I mean, I'm in one right now on the micro time frame, well, micro account, my scalper account, but I may have to put in a short on the meso account. All right. And why is my mouse stuck? It's just clicking things. Anyway, yeah, if we lose that level, I may be interested in a bigger short just to give it a chance. But it looks like I don't know. It looks like we may continue on up. Let me look at some more altcoins for you guys. We want to see Near Protocol. See Near. Here it is on a daily time frame. Near Protocol. Yep, we talked about this flag for it. I'm in the trade, the daily trade. Somebody asked for it though. Somebody specifically asked for it. Let's go look at the 4-hour. The 4 hours testing some lows here, but is it getting a bounce? Look, testing that super trend. Testing the super trend to the downside, but never closed the candle below it. So the super trend is intact on a 4-hour Veneer protocol. Could be a bottom. Could be a bottom. A VWAP coming back up. Here's a 30-minute time frame, getting above the 200, but some bearish crosses there. 5-minute starting to make a recovery. Starting to round out that bottom and give a little bull flag there. Was BTC starting to do something? Do I need to get my 1-minute entry? Oh man, we starting to look like a bear flag now. Starting to look like a bear flag. We're starting to look like bearish consolidation at the moment. This can change at any time. And the beautiful thing about pattern trading like this is you know exactly at the moment it changes. It just breaks the trend. It breaks the trend line that you drew. We'll see which way it wants to go. By default, it goes lower based on this micro trend. What micro trend? This micro trend. That's a downtrend right there. That's bearish consolidation. That's red money flow. You know, that is a bearish trend within a larger bullish trend. I don't look very bullish right there. Right there it is. There's a larger bullish trend. You got to zoom out. There you go. The larger bullish trend. And is there any hidden head and shoulders we're not seeing here? Let's take off that super trend background. I'm sorry, I'll get back to near, but this is BTC. This is important. This is a very important BTC on the 5-minute time frame. I'm looking for weakness. I'm looking for bear div. I'm looking for bearish patterns like this one. It looks like a mountaintop, not a valley. It looks like a head and shoulder. Something like that, head and shoulder. Not invalidated fully until you get above the head. Put it in a new high. But check it out, man. Just a violent downturn there for BTC. Let's check in on the casino for just 1 moment. Possible price reversal. Possible price reversal. Put it live. Oh, that was a real price reversal. What a difference there. Demand past the zero line, now negative 21.94. Negative 21.94. That's right. They said JP turns on the lights with the clapper. Clap on, clap off. Who remembers that? Guys, give me 1 moment. I'm just getting one more cup of tea right here. It should be pretty quick. Okay, give me 1 moment. I'll leave you at the casino. Or, matter of fact, would you prefer the battlefield? I think you prefer the battlefield. Okay, it'll just be 1 minute. Let me go ahead and bring up that battlefield. That's right. The battle for Bitcoin continues. The Bears have won that battle. Let's see now as we reset the field. Who will take the advantage now? Bulls and Bears even. Are the Bears still in control or are the Bulls in control? We'll see live in the battle for Bitcoin. I'll be right back. That's right, it's the battle for Bitcoin. Who's in control? Bears in control at the moment, guys. That's right, Bears in control. Let me bring up my camera. I'm back. That's right. Getting that tea ready, baby. Getting that tea ready. Bulls fighting back a little bit, but Bears clearly in control for the most part, holding more territory than the Bulls. Do you guys like the Bitcoin battlefield as part of this show? Put a 7 in the chat if I should keep the Bitcoin battlefield as part of the show. And does anybody know a better battlefield with Solana and some altcoins? Maybe talk to me. All right, there you go. Fix that. Beautiful. Bulls pushing back. Bulls pushing back. Not going down without a fight. Not going down without a fight. All right, let's get out of here and go into the charts. Uh-oh, Bitcoin losing the 5-minute 200 is significant. The 1 minute, look, the 1 minute not ready. Like, we were watching this, and what happened to my trend lines I had, man? You saw me draw the bearish consolidation there. Where is my trend lines? You know, I'm always clearing my charts. Always clearing my charts. Anyway, a bearish consolidation there. I told you this likely went down in the short term, and it kind of did right now. We'll see. Maybe this will turn into something bullish eventually, and I'll let you know, in real time. That's what I'm here for, amen. That's what I'm here for. If it becomes something like this, if it becomes bullish, I'll let you know. But right now it's bearish, and this is telling me that this is a go sign, a potential go signal to speculate on some higher time frame shorts, possibly. But first, let's check back in on Near Protocol. We were looking at it making a recovery on a 5-minute time frame. There's Near, and on the 1 minute, look, still holding a 200. Altcoins look more bullish than Bitcoin at this exact moment on the small time frames. All right, let's go to did we look? I don't think we looked at Solana. Sol, look, respecting the 1 minute so far. Are you respecting the 5? Yeah, so far, one of the chunkiest, ugliest flags. I think we're doing a shaky pump again, guys. I think we're doing the shaky pump. What's the shaky pump? It's when it looks shaky when it's pumping. Who could do the shaky pump dance? I think they like the battlefield. I think they like the battlefield. All right, crazy. Solana doing a shaky pump for now. BTC looks a bit more bearish. Like, that's the same time frame. Actually, no, this is the same time frame. Solana getting a bounce so far. Look, double bottom right there. And BTC looking like, looking like rubbish. Right? Looking like rubbish, but it can easily come back up and stomp out both sides. Justin, the US says the Strait of Hormuz is open. How new is that news? How recent is it? And Clapjack says, I told you so, right? There's always those people, I told you so. Where's those I told you so people? Who knows for sure this is going to dump right now? And who knows for sure this is going to pump? Come on, where's the I told you so? Well, tell me now. Tell me now, baby. I'm never I told you so. I have no idea what's going to happen. I have no idea what's going to happen for BTC, but I'm willing to speculate. We can get back above that line and, make some moves here. I mean, what you want to do, BTC? What you want to do? Solana said we pump now, baby. He says that's a beautiful double bottom, and we go to the top with it. Come on, baby. What you want to do, Solana? Solana looking spicy to the upside. Come on, Solana. What a beautiful bounce. Do you see why I buy that line a lot of times? Could it still dump? Hell yeah, it could dump. It could dump right now at any moment, but what a bounce so far for Solana. They said, where's the Lisa indicator? Where is the people that's so certain? Tell us right now. You're going to tell us you told us so tomorrow. Tell us now. Tell us today. Cleanse yourself of your narratives, my friends, okay? Welcome to the congregation. Who's a member? Celebrate your membership with an exclusive emoji. Let's see it. Anybody became a member today? Who got a gifted membership? Clapjack, thank you for the gifted memberships. And we also had some whale members today. Welcome to the whales. If you want to become a whale member, if you're a whale out there, buy yourself a whale level membership and I'll make it worth your while. I got to do something for you. I got to do something for the whale members. Who wants to become a whale in here? Or do you want to be a shrimp? I'm kidding. Isn't that the names that Dex Screener uses? Like the shrimps, like the dolphins, the whales, right? Am I right? He said, give me the Lisa super trends. Give me the Lisa super trend. Yeah. Can somebody make that? Can somebody make the trading view indicator, the Pine script, the Lisa indicator? Well, can we get Lisa to do it? Work with Lisa. Who wants to work with Lisa to make the indicator? Here I am selling her. Where's Lisa? Lisa, where are you? We want to sell you. Come on. What I mean by it is selling you as an indicator, the Lisa indicator, a Pine script, a Pine script indicator for trading view, telling you to buy now. Buy now, trust me. Look at Solana, man, getting extra spicy. I'm in a soul trade, you know I am. Who's in a Solana trade? Who's in the money? Come on. Who got some dollar signs? Look at Solana said, we don't need your BTC. We pump now. Look at BTC getting above. Now I'm talking. Now we can speculate. Let's speculate. Let's go to the 5-minute time frame. Can we get in a trade for BTC now that we've stopped out all the mercenaries? Now that the mercenaries have been, what term is useful for YouTube? Now that the mercenaries have been done away with, the monks might invade. Craig, what's up, Craig? Clapjack said, "There's no fun when Lisa's not here." I'm flirting right now with a trade. I'm flirting with the 5-minute. It could be so freaking shaky. We're doing a shaky pump. But I like that we just liquidated some folks down there, and it looks good for the trade now. And especially Solana giving us that front run. So I may speculate on a BTC trade. And this short trade, man, is so small I got going on here. All right, this is the moment of truth right here, guys. Bearish cross right there on the 1-minute time frame. The 50 crossing bearishly. Either this is the entry for the short, or this is, the rejection, right? The rejection and the entry for the short, or the entry for the long. If we could stay above it, that could be the entry for the short. Honestly, look, the 50 MA giving the bearish cross. Well, what do you think about that, Solana? Solana at the local resistance, but still holding on to that double bottom energy. Interesting. All right. We got virtuals, near, Ondo. We looked at Solana. What other coins would you like to see, folks? Talk to me here. We'll look at Litecoin, whatever you want to see. ADA, a Bitcoin Cash. How about Hyperliquid? Hyperliquid, are we getting bullish again? 1 minute trying to push up. Ooh, look, a small uptrend right there. But is it just a bear flag and a bigger downtrend? They said, look at this price action. They want you shook it out. Seriously. They say, yeah, the Hormuz isn't open. Is it open or is it not open? Speculatus, a speculant says, let's speculate. That's a lot of speculation. They say, yo, but whale watching is where it's at. What exchange you guys use to watch order books? Well, the main order book source I use on this show is just pretty much that aggregated list from the casino. That's why I use this. Shows the orders on the side, and I like the audio cues, hearing the orders and the liquidations come in. But I'm open to a good whale watching platform. Can someone suggest me a good whale watching platform, and maybe we can go whale watching together? Who wants to go whale watching? Give me the platform in the chat. Come on, chat. I'm putting you guys to work. You're not here to just watch me work, right? We're working together here in the congregation. We're building things. We're building wealth. We're building strategies, okay? And with strategies, we need intel. That's right. We need intel. So tell me what's a good whale watching platform. Craig says, still short on hype from earlier. Are you really? It looks like a bear flag on a 15-minute. I mean, just in my opinion, but let's see here. 4 hour. Yeah, it looks like bear flag on these higher time frames for hype. But you never know. It could make a higher low and keep going up. But it looks overall pretty bearish for hype, especially like on that daily, right? Oh, but the thing is, this is so interesting. It's so conflicting because you lost the support level. You bearishly retested the moving average. And potentially coming down now. Well, you are coming down, but you're so extended and you've used all of your health meter. You know, I refer to the money flow as like a health meter a lot of times. If this is a video game, you know, that's your XP, that's your health. That's like, you know, that's your meter. Your meter has been beat down with all the dumpage and, you know, you're about to be KO'd. Game over. Game over at that point. Game over. You change the trend and you keep going down on the macro. That will be ugly for Hyperliquid. Hyperliquid could see prices as low as $44, and that could happen. Likely, with the way it's looking. We'll see. So, you know, if I didn't see this clap gap, you know, if this clap gap wasn't here, you know, if we weren't doing this a bearishness here, that bearish retest on the 9 MA, that orange line, you see the rejection. If we weren't just hovering instead of at, you know, major support, we're not at major support. I would be bullish on this low Stokes, a low RSI, and the green dot market cipher B. I would be bullish if all those other factors weren't true. So that's why you can't just go low Stokes, low RSI, green dot, long. You know, that's where some auto clappers may go wrong. Auto clappers may be programmed to that, but the auto clappers get clapped too. The auto clappers get clapped too. It's enough clappings to go around for everyone. All right, the clap daddy can clap everybody. Okay, the market maker clap daddy. I'm not even talking about me. The market makers are the clap daddies. All right, BTC, look, bearishly retest in the 1 minute. Unless it's making some type of right shoulder or something. I mean, does anybody see any bullishness here? I'm seeing a default bearishness. By default bearishness, but if it wants to be bullish, there could be some type of complex coming. If it wants to be bullish. But so far, pretty bearish on that retest for BTC. I've not gotten into any scalp trade based on this just yet. It looks bearish. It looks like a bearish retest. It looks like a death cross. It looks like red money flow. It looks like red dot. That's all the 1 minute time frame, 5 minute. And this is to be the real teller right here, guys. We lose that POC, prepare for some lower prices. You know, somewhere around here, 66.2. We'll see. Now is the time, my friends. BTC, if you want to be bullish, just keep pumping or go in this direction and stay in this pattern of consolidation. Hell, maybe something like that. I'm just projecting. I have no idea that this is going to happen, but I'm just saying this could happen. And we could be sitting here all the way to Wednesday, Thursday. Imagine that. Wednesday, maybe not Thursday, but Wednesday midday. That could be tight consolidation tomorrow. I'm in the United States of America on the West Coast. Maybe you're already on Wednesday if you're in Australia or something. But that can happen right there. That says Wednesday, 2 p.m. If BTC does something like that, or just it dumps. Maybe it makes a more, you know, a more vertical downtrend to eventually. Look, this is the 4 hour. A vertical downtrend to eventually maybe get a bounce, maybe off the 50. Look, higher low, still be bullish. All of that can happen. And then you notice the curve that I'm starting to create here. A parabolic curve for BTC could do something like that and close that clap gap. Who's ready to close the clap gap? Beautiful, beautiful. All right, check in on that battlefield. Who's in control? Pretty even if you ask me right now. So the evenness should pretty much be consolidation and no side really winning here. I would say maybe the bulls with a slight edge as they're getting reinforcements and helicopters here. What are the helicopters doing? They're just flying by and not dropping anything? You're not dropping bombs? You gotta drop bombs. Bombs over Baghdad. Yeah, don't pull the thing out unless you plan to bang. Bombs over Baghdad. Yeah. All right. Back to the charts, baby. Is the 4 hour time frame. BTC. You know, I love that 4 hour. It's saying there's a sell signal. Is that, you know, is it true? Is it true? Cross bearishly that VWAP, but is it rounding out already? Is this my bullish bias? Come on, cure me of my bullish bias, please. Whatever I thought yesterday, whatever I thought earlier, let it go. Go based on what you see right now in the charts. Do a fair assessment of this VWAP line. All right, could that VWAP line be curving? It could be. It's a fair question, but it did cross bearishly on the 4 hour. I just, you know, yeah, no type of bear div, nothing. I'm trying to be bearish, guy. I'm trying to be bearish. I'm trying to be bearish. I'm having a hard time. Until we lose a certain level, I'm having a hard time being bearish. I'm trying to justify a mega short. I'm trying to find a short. Trying to find a short, but it looks like the play is still long. I got those long trades cooking. Yes, I do. I want to go back to that macro account. Still in a pull to the downside in that casino. Pull to the downside, negative 28 on the demand. Why is the demand line so high? Do you see, guys? See, look at the brown line. You notice this is usually at the bottom. Why is it so tight? Why is it so tight of a range? Why is the demand right there? Is that because has the liquidity like grew to the downside? We got to go back to trading different. Is there a bunch of super over leveraged traders going long right now, ruining it for us? Ain't gonna have price dump. We'll see. Logged into the macro account here now. Logged into that macro account. Solana's still sitting sweet. Sweet, always sweet. XLM amazing. Okay, everything's still cooking. ADA, you're not scared, ADA? You're not scared of BTC? It's in a beautiful flag. A gorgeous flag right there for ADA. I don't know about gorgeous. It's a little bit flawed. It's a little bit flawed, but it's a flag nonetheless. I love it. They said this trade is closed. Is it closed or open? Let's figure it out. Is it closed or is it open? Yeah, everything looking good, man, except near. Everything looking good except near right now. All my bigger time frame trades are cooking at the moment. Log back into that Zen Meso account. Zen Meso. Guys, what assets are we missing? Talk to me. Do we need to look at AVAX, for example? Do you want to see Avalanche? Do you want to see Algorand? Which one is Robinhood again? Was that Algorand? All right. Don't pull the thing out unless you're praying to bang. Bombs over Baghdad. All right, I think okay, looks like I closed Venice completely. Okay, yeah, I had that tight stop, right, on Venice. There we go. 227% cashed out of my meso trade on Venice. Let's go. Anybody make some money from this call already? Have you made money from Venice? I'm gonna keep the bigger time frame trade open on the macro account, but the meso account is now closed out on Venice. What a victory. 227% return on investment and $126 there on the meso account. Beautiful. Looks like I had a BTC trade going here too. Must have had that tight stop loss. Got out at 86% return on investment. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what we have still open. I have Solana still open. That Claptos is still open and finally near. Yeah. Looked like it was a good idea to just close this stuff, man. Close it, right? Took partials. I took partials and I have every stop loss and break even. Well, except this one, huh? Fine. Not trying to lose money there. Put that stop loss in a break even. Lovely. And how about this Solana? Do I need to raise this thing some more? No, I like where it is. Stop loss perfectly below the super trend on the 5-minute time frame. It'll make me money. Love it. All right. Managing those trades alive. All right. Here's BTC back at it. 5-minute time frame. Are we ready to get bullish yet? Or is it time to get bearish? We're already bullish. Maybe it's time to be bearish. Let's close the poll. We asked everybody, will BTC pump more? That is the thumbnail, right? That is the question of the day. The question of the stream. Will BTC pump more? We had 307 people vote in the poll. Let's close it right now in the poll. All right, 69% says yes and 31% says no. BTC will not pump more. Thank you for voting in the poll, guys. And also, if you have not hit the like button yet, can you please hit the like button on the stream? We have about 139 likes and over 380 people here. Can you please hit the like button? I appreciate you. Appreciate you all the time and in advance. All right, BTC, are we making that right shoulder now? I may be willing to speculate. I may be willing to speculate here. Let's get back to BTC and BitUnix. I may do my TA right here in BitUnix so I can get in the trade quickly. I think BTC is still bullish in my opinion. My personal opinion based on what I've seen in the charts, and I'm willing to speculate. And if I put a stop loss, for example, right there, BTC looks like it's about to blast right now. It looks cocked up and ready for the TP right around 6-7. Stop loss is 66,000. 66,236. Entry around now. I just want to see how we interact with the 200 MA. I'm not automatically getting in, but just get past that line. Here we go. Close a candle above the yellow line, and I'm game, baby. I'm game for the long. That's now a triple bottom. That's an inverse head and shoulder. Yes, it is. But could it still be bearish consolidation, a bear flag, an inverse head and shoulder within a bear flag, or maybe even an upwards, a bear pennant? Hey. Andre says, gotta do a collab with the lifer one of these days. Shout out to the OG, man. The OG, the crypto lifer. Little do you know, it's happened already. The OG, man. Who here respects the lifer? I sure do. Who respects him? Watching price action, seeing how a BTC interacts with a 200 MA. If we can finally successfully claim it, I'm willing to speculate. I want to show you something. It's already happened, baby. Give me 1 second. Watching price action. BTC Is it bullish? Is it bearish? We're finding out live, guys. Come on. Does this dump? Put a 1 in the chat. Yes, that's the default case. If you think this dumps right now, put a 1 in the chat. If you think this pumps, put a 2 in the chat. That's right. Pumps for 2, dump for 1. I want a temperature check. While I pull something up here. Is that it? I think this is it. I think this is it.
Up here, right?
Yeah, here we go. I want to show something, and I think I can show something from my own channel, right? Of course we can. Ain't no copyrights with our own channel, right? We can show our own content. Yes, we can. Amen. Amen. All right. Yeah, look, BTC looks like it may dump out of there, guys. It may dump out of there. Hold on 1 second. They said you should do a collab. BTC looks clappy. It looks clappy. Yeah, they said you should do a collab with the LIFA. We love the LIFA here. There we go. I'm going to show you this. All right. Here we go. This was FOMC day.
Welcome back to the trading show. My name is David. I'm joined with two gentlemen. Number one gentleman to my furthest right is the Zen Master himself.
JP, ready for a legendary stream.
Yeah.
Legendary stream, baby. That's what I'm talking about. A legendary stream. You got the monk man with no hat. You got the monk man with no hat next to his mentor. Are you serious?
A lot of headroom on that shot there, my friend. Telling JP yesterday, I was like, you got to come up with something new every time, you know, when I introduce you. Same.
Don't mind the audio. I was the audio guy, but I couldn't be in the audio area. I had to be out there trading. You know what I'm saying?
We also have, speaking of legendary, we have the legend himself who just seems to have some sort of lithium battery in his body that never drains. The Lifer himself. What's up, man?
The Lifer.
Where do you get all this energy from, man?
From God, man.
Okay.
I submitted.
What an amazing guy, right? Amazing guy.
You know, today's Lifer's last day. We dragged him out of the back. He was icing his leg down.
Crazy work.
Wasn't a mag, you doubt.
Those of you that do like,
Wasn't a mega trade.
those of you, Ribbon, I
Just
have
want to see
next
something.
leg up. One is wick.
When I you tell,
You go to
right?
okay.
Go open up your.
Anyway, long story short, collab with the Lifer. Let's go. During the Bitcoin conference, man. You know, he was streaming from the studio and we did some collab there. So it has happened and let's do it again. Let's do it again, baby. Let's go. All right. BTC, you know, still not getting above the 200, but not dumping either, right? Not just dumping either. Let me fix something here. Fix my windows. Fix my windows. Here we go. Boom. Hey, Andre says, hey, lit. It said Asia's lit. Look at USDC chart or USC charts. That's what Europeans are pressed to trade. Look at those wicks. Europe is getting, what is that? Milked. They're getting milked. What does that mean? Looks like we got a super chat here. Is that a super chat? XRP, please, brother. Okay, Jacko. Jacko sitting in the mega super chat. Okay, Jacko, I got you. We'll do XRP. Absolutely. I got you. It'd be the first chart I'll look at here. All right. I'm just checking in on the chat here, man. Shout out to everybody here in the chat. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Free Thinker says, Lifer taught me everything I know. All right. They want to see USC. USDC. Is that what you meant? USDC. Let me get the XRP though for my guy Jacko, showing major love here to the channel. A beautiful super chat. Thank you, Jacko. All right. XRP coming right up. It sounds so quiet with the casino muted, right? Is it that quiet? Hold on. Turn down the slot machines. Where's the orders? It's so quiet. 15 trades per minute. Low volume now. We went from 150 trades per minute to 15 trades per minute, guys. Come on. This is crazy. All right, let's look at XRP. Take a good look at XRP. Schlong it, they say. Schlong it. All right, daily time frame XRP. What a beautiful daily candle close it was. It's bullish. It's a very bullish. Can we hit the gong for it? It's a very bullish close for XRP. Come on. That's right. A very bullish and daily candle close. But is it a top? We have to think about it. Let me just back up and go to the weekly. XRP not respecting the 200 MA on the weekly like BTC is, but maybe it does. I'm sure it'll follow BTC. BTC is above this level, but both have, I'm assuming, bullish divergence. Interesting. Look, it's pretty equal in the momentum on market cipher B. There's some bull div on the stochastics. Yes, there is bull div on the stochastics. Pretty even on the RSI. Interesting. So the bull div not as strong as on BTC, but it's interesting, right? Lovely. All right, let's go back down to that daily and see how close that resistance is. XRP needing to get above $1.15 to break the trend. But what a beautiful inverse head and shoulder, isn't it? A beautiful inverse head and shoulder. Let's go. A beautiful. All right, let's go to the 4-hour time frame. XRP on a pull to the upside. What a beautiful move. A bullish move. But it could be an evening star pattern, could be a top, could be an SFP, could be overbought. Overbought on the Stokes, on the RSI. A VWAP pointing down, but the trend is up, my friend. The trend is up, but the smaller time frame trend may be down. Is there a beautiful flag here somewhere to buy for XRP? Maybe it's on a 1 hour. Does this bounce? You're running low on the on your health meter here. Well, I mean, it has some room to go. At the losing the 21, the white line, the 21 moving average on this a 1 hour time frame. Let's go to the 30. Okay, is that just a bear flag, right? Is that the trend change? And look at the bear div. You see the momentum shift, making that a top for now. Making that a top for now. What momentum shift? Higher high on price. This is the definition of bear div, the opposite of bull div, right? Higher high on price, but lower high here on the momentum indicator, the stochastics. Lower high on the market cipher B momentum indicator as well, right there and there. Bear div, it gave you the move down, but now at the dynamic support of the 9MA currently. Is it just bearishly consolidating? It appears to be, but putting in higher lows for the moment. All right, remove it all and go down to that 5-minute time frame. Here's XRP on a 5-minute. All right, honestly, kind of going sideways there. That's not too bad. That's not a bear flag. That's a bull flag, right? That's a bull flag. That's a trend down to break up. I'm not saying that 100% is going to bounce, but that is a trend down to break up type of situation with a shoulder right there and a head and a right shoulder getting above the pattern as we speak. Will XRP and Bitcoin get bullish right now as we have a bull to the upside in the casino? That's right, a bull to the upside. Are the bulls taking the offensive? Let's check in on that battlefield. Yes, they are. The bulls are in control, guys. The bulls in control on the battlefield. Is it time to activate the scalpers? Activate the scalp longs. Let's see, BTC. Here we go. There it is, the clean break. FOMO in. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hold on. People are gonna think you're serious. I am not FOMOing in. Hold on. But not FOMOing in doesn't mean don't get into the trade, amen. Not FOMOing in means you don't just, oh, I got to get in. We planned this in advance. You've been here with me the entire time. You know what my plan was. My plan was to buy BTC on that 1 minute, on that 5 minute, if we can get the bounce. But I wanted to see the bounce first. So, amen, I wanted the confirmation. I wasn't just going to buy the line. I wanted to see what was going to happen. And once we got to the line, now we got above it. Well, we closed the candle above it, and I'm interested. I want in. And it's not FOMO. Jacko, thank you for gifting memberships. Holy moly. Let me get into this trade first. Hold on. Let me get into the trade. I'm going to mark it in. Put a stop loss down here. As long as we don't lose that again, like literally right now, I'm in. You know, as long as we don't just get a depth drop immediately, like right now, I'll get into the trade. I'll speculate. Not a big fan of speculations, but I'll speculate. TP around 66,814. Stop loss is 66,227. Let's see what kind of risk reward we're looking at here. That's a horrible risk reward ratio. Can we get the bigger move? Hold on, let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. There we go. And grab that. I really need the stop loss down there. I need the stop loss down there. And what we need to do is zoom out. Okay. That's like a 2.4. But what's the measured move of the bigger flag? We have to think about the bigger flag here at hand. There, can you see the bigger flag? Maybe that's what I do. Just play the bigger flag, hey man. Use the 1 minute for the entry. Play the bigger flag. I like that. Play the bigger flag. Put the stop loss below the super trend on the 30-minute time frame. Play the measured move of the flag. I like the idea of this. Patience, baby, patience. Patience with the small time frame entry, sniper entry for consolidated move up. And there's also the possibility that this just fills this out, just fill it out, right? Fill it out and it just chops up for a while. I'm willing to speculate though. I'm willing to speculate. I'm looking at like basically 1 to 3. That's not too bad. That's about standard 1 to 3 risk reward ratio. This could go to 70K, honestly. This could be a 70K trade. We'll see, but I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna give it a try. Let's see. Not gonna risk too much. Let's readjust the numbers here. Stop loss at 65,970. Entry now. TP at 68,160. I'm not even showing my screen. Sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm showing the Zen. Damn, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Anyway, you got the numbers anyway. I'm so sorry. I had that up for a while too, huh? I was way too Zen. Is that he too Zen? He too Zen. Who made him so Zen? Anyway, I'm getting into the trade right now. And this is a trade alert, my friends. Come on, this is a trade alert.
Attention, trade inbound.
If I get clapped, I get clapped. I'm in a trade.
Trade alert. High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP. Sin City Crypto. New trade alert. This is not financial advice.
100% not financial advice here, guys. It's just a scalp. It's a scalp based on the 1 minute and really the 30-minute time frame here. Using the 30-minute for bigger context. It's a scalp. It's a scalp based on a bullish consolidation. It's the trend. The trend is your friend. Well, what is the trend? The trend is up on this time frame for now. You can enter right now. I marked it in right now, right around 66,390, somewhere around there. You can enter right now. Put a stop loss at 65,942 and a TP at 68,161. This is not financial advice, guys. 100% not financial advice. You could get clapped. make sure you're ready to accept the fixed risk in advance. All right. I waited patiently. How long has it been, guys? I waited like 2 hours for this trade. I waited 2 hours with you, I think. Something like that. 2 hours for this trade. So I did not FOMO. FOMO don't take 2 hours. No FOMO. But if I get clapped, I get clapped. Okay. I'll risk 110 to make like $400. This is on my Meso account. It should be on my scalp account, but it's on my Meso. You know what? I'll put this in on the scalp account. I'm gonna put it in on both. I risk very little on the scalp account and also keep this on the, is this the Meso account? Yeah, this is the Meso account. And did something else close? Near got out at break even. The anti-clapper. The mega trade of that should still be cooking, but damn, got out at break even on near. Basically, no loss, but all right, let me change accounts and check in on that casino. We do have a pull to the upside. Pull to the upside in the casino. Where's the noises? It's so quiet. 8 trades per minute. Low volume at the moment. Low volume, but it is, I don't know. Tuesdays sometimes could be pretty good. It could be high volume. You never know. It says you can't spell scalp without clap. A calp. Oh, man. Positive vibes. BP, good to see you, man. Much love. Much love. All right. I'm going to switch accounts here. Go back to that scalper account. And by the way, guys, this Meso account has been doubled. I didn't even mean to do that. I've been a little bit more risky on this one, but still using high probability trades based on a 4-hour time frame. This thing is doubled. Coming next for the copy account. I started this thing with 1,000 and now it's doubled. You know, I'm here to grow accounts. You know, trading is not a sprint. Right? It's a marathon. Amen. It's a collections of trades, not just one trade. Amen. Amen in his congregation. All right, let's go ahead and get to that scalper account. And guys, let me know. Give me the super chats if you want to look at a coin. Seriously, I'll look at your coin. Just send me a super chat and help support the channel. All right, let's get to that scalp account. See, I'm slow. Don't feel bad if you're slow. I'm slow over here. Still gonna play the same trade on this scalp account. It said, when's the song release date? It's released tomorrow. Damn. Do you want the link? Maybe I'll put it in the Discord right now. How about I have the link? Do you want the link? All right, here we go. BTC on my scalper account here. And funny enough, I still have a very small time frame short there open. About to schlong it. BTC starting to look more like a bear flag, though. No, look, starting to look more like a bear flag. Thank God I went with the bigger trade, like on a 30-minute, just in case it's just volatility. But look, looking like a small bear flag right there. But basically, I'm playing at this time frame at the moment. Something like this. Oh. Undo. Undo. There we go. Yeah, playing something like this at the moment, 30-minute time frame, a lot better than a 1 minute, in my opinion. I just used the 1 minute to kind of, you know, see what was going on. But a 30-minute, could this come down? Obviously, it could. Obviously. Absolutely. But we speculators. We are speculators. All right, let me see what this will look like here on the scalp account. I think the TP was like 68 or something like that, breaking above 6.7, right? So if I enter now, I could do something like this, risk very little. I'm talking $13 for $47, very small amounts on the scalp account. And then I don't get a better entry. Could I get an entry at the bottom of the pattern? Excuse me. I say, yo, how's Nears? Looking clappy. That's how it's doing. Looking clappy. Here we go. More memberships. Who clapped out Wheeler 5? What are we doing? Somebody's name clapped out Wheeler 5. Just a gifted 5 Sin City of crypto memberships. Thank you so much. And everybody, welcome to the congregation here at the Zen Center, okay? The Zen Trading Zone is what this is called. Man, we keep it Zen, baby. We keep it Zen. A meaning we have and no narrative, and we're willing to go both sides. It doesn't matter. You know, no FOMO. Yes, we have fear. Yes, we have greed, but we use it as cues. You know, I had greed earlier, and what did I do? I took profit. I get an amen with that. You know, I had greed earlier, so I took profit, partial profits on some trades, and put stop losses, trailing stop losses to secure profit. You know, that was my cue. Feel greed, sell. Feel fear, buy. You know, train yourself. Feel fear, buy. Feel fear, sell. Sorry. You're getting it wrong, Monk, man. You're getting it wrong. Sell the greed, buy the fear, right? Listen to Warren Buffett. He's a Zen master. Did you know Warren Buffett is a Zen master? Did you know that? Seriously. And let me not forget to put the song link in the chat for you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put it in the main chat right now in the Discord. Somebody drop the Discord link, please. Please drop the Discord link. I'm going to put the song link that drops on Spotify, the Trade Alert song on Spotify tomorrow. My intro song. It's a hit, apparently. All right, let me put it in a main chat here in the Sin City of Crypto. Join that free Discord, guys. And I would never just message you out of nowhere. There are fake versions of me. People impersonate me in the Discord. It's not me, I promise. Look at the main chat, guys. Main chat in the Discord. Join that Discord. To give me the link right now. There is the link for Trade Alert. What happens when you click it? It is Trade Alert featuring Zen Master JP of Sin City Crypto. Trade Alert. Are you ready? Are you ready for Apple Music, huh? Are you ready for Spotify? A pre-save? Are you ready?
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear.
I'm a monk. Are you ready for this?
Green tea coat stare. Liquidity in the air. Trade alert, we inbound. Whole chat making sounds. If she pump, if she dump, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby. That's right, baby.
Rounded bottoms pay the bills. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Tomorrow, who's ready? Get that Spotify pre-save, baby. Come on, Apple Music. We going to platforms. We got a whole project coming up, guys. Seriously, Hefe's a Jukebox presents a Trade Alert. Come on, it's a collection. It's not only going to be one song. Yeah, one song tomorrow, but this will be a collection of trading songs to keep you disciplined, to keep you zen. All right, it's that BTC getting clappy. It may be getting clappy. We got to look at it, but we got a whole project coming. Thank you, Hefe. What an amazing producer. BTC getting clappy here. We may get clapped. We may get clapped here. I may get clapped, but I am trading a bigger time frame. Let me see what the entry looks like at that bottom of the pattern for my scalp account. Limit order price. I'm just seeing what it looks like. Not doing it. Not doing it immediately, but seeing what it looks like. Stop loss, 65,957. And the TP was like 68 something, 68.2. This can get real clappy. I like that. 20 bucks, 24 bucks for 176. Not bad. Let's get into the charts. Let's get into the charts and see what's going on. How weak is BTC really? It looked like it formed the bear flag. Look how things change, right? Things change quick in crypto here. This thing at first was looking like a shoulder head, right shoulder, potentially, you know, even double bottom, got above, closed above, but got clapalicious here. got a little clapalicious, and the actual structure ended up being, look, just bearish consolidation. You never confidently took the moving average. Could it still happen? Absolutely. But I mean, by the looks of things, not too amazing. There's that's a bear flag right there. That's an attempted dump and a bounce. Another attempted dump and a bounce. Will it bearish retest and and keep dumping, or does it actually conquer the 200 MA on the 1 minute time frame? This is a very 1 minute, guys. We got to zoom the hell out. Let's zoom out. Let's go to the 5 minute time frame. Once again, could still be a bear flag. Could still be a bear flag. And also just note the fact that price has failed to put in a new high so far. So that tells you that, we could just be consolidating, or this could be a dump. There could be a dump. I don't see what's wrong with speculating on a short or, a long based on the time frame. It said sell. You had a daily resistance. I mean, I kind of agree. I agree. I don't see what the problem is. I mean, it's definitely jumping the gun, but I mean, why not? I mean, why not take a shot? Why not take a shot? You could do both. You could freaking scalp long the micro and freaking and short the meso. Short the macro. You could do both. You guys shalong it. I'm not saying I'm doing that, but just an idea. There's a battle plan right there for the bears. Now, if this does become a bigger dump, why not put a stop loss above these wicks here? Why not put a stop loss above the wicks and then take price all the way down to the bottom of the range? What is the range? Here's the dealing range. That could be the dealing range right there for BTC. Sorry, it's actually like that. The dealing range slightly above the dealing range right now, right? I'm trying to match it up with the bodies over here previously. Like we closed the candle above the body, which was bullish. Don't get me wrong, guys. BTC is very bullish right now. It's very bullish. It could definitely go sideways and pump, but there's also a lot of potential bearish energy there. We are at resistance. We've been bumping. We're in a small uptrend here on the daily. The small uptrend being this trend right there. That's a small uptrend. Is the trend too extended? Is the question. It's a confluence with the daily in the last few hours is flipping things between a crazy confluence on the 5 year. The 5 year. Tell me about the 5 year, Cryptic Envy. Tell me. Juggernaut says, damn, JP, you really going to finger shoot us like that? Why? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that, Juggernaut. That was a sniper pose. Okay. Yeah. Chat says, Cha says, trade with 1% in your account and take your time. Growing account quickly can get you liquidated. I agree. And that's how I trade with the copy account as a plan. I use 1%, sometimes 2% the most. On my Meso account, sometimes I do a little bit more. I think it's okay to have different accounts with different risk tolerances as well. You can have a smaller account that's more risky and a larger account that's less risky. Amen. Right? You can have different risk profiles. So definitely, the risk profile is very important. It says, can you please share your knowledge about how to grow a small account? Well, there you go. Somebody already told you. A risk of very little bit. All right. Damn, he's asking over and over, huh? And also, I appreciate you so much, Clapped Out or Wheeler Fi. You the man. Appreciate you. You the man. Let's go to BTC on the small time frames. What's happening on the small time frames now? Get rid of the dealing range. Clear it all. Clear the narratives. Zoom in. BTC ready to get clappy. Who's ready to get clappy? I got a small time frame short I had open all day. It's already open right now. I may add to that, but then I have that meso a long open. We'll check on that because I know some people did get in on that. Let me see. So if we get clapped, we get clapped together, baby. I do have that trade open. Let me switch accounts real quick. Get back to the meso. Let's meso it. Moving very slow. Come on, let's go. And we're on a pull to the downside now. Official pull to the downside in the casino. 20 trades per minute. Coming very close to the demand zone. I think it's time we look at the liquidity heat map again, guys. Because why? Once again, why? Now, I'm going to look at Graham too. Crazy thing is, man, we talked about this last night, man. Was that you? I was talking to Crazy thing. We talked about this, man. Crazy. We got to talk about Graham in just a moment, but let me log into the Meso account where I put in that BTC long that make it clap there. We'll see, and it's okay if I do. 30-minute time frame. I put in a trade on BTC, trying to just scalp this this bullish consolidation. It's bullish consolidation. As bearish as it potentially could be, it's still bullish, guys. We haven't even taken out any real lows yet. You know, right here, you attempted to take out this low, but look, you just bounced right back up. But you also haven't put in a high yet. We're in a position where we haven't taken out any major lows, but we also haven't taken out any major highs, right? And no, I'm not putting a lot of weight on the wick there. Notice how the super trend doesn't care that the price went here. It's worrying about the candle bodies. Where did the candle close? Candle close above the super trend. But now you're getting a move to the downside, but that's normal. We can get a move to the downside, hit the bottom of the pattern. Maybe that's an opportune entry. I don't know, but hit the bottom of the pattern, see what happens. Does it dump? Does it pump? Or maybe we just go sideways for hours and bore us. You know, who thinks it's going to be the boring path, or who thinks it's going to be fireworks? Will there be fireworks for BTC? Fireworks and the sideways path. Give us the shaky pump. Who thinks it's going to be the shaky pump? The shaky pump looks something like this. That's the shaky pump. That's the shaky pump. Who thinks we get the shaky pump? You know, it's like we kind of generally go high, but we just destroy everybody in the process. You know what I mean? The shaky pump. The shake and bake pump. Go back. Yeah, that would be... Oh, we're dumping. Nope. We're pumping. We're dumping. Nope. We're pumping. Who thinks we get the shaky pump? The auto clappers. What are the auto clappers doing? Good question. Auto clappers are still long, guys. Still long right now. 4 out of 10. They were previously 5 out of 10, so losing certainty on the long, maybe flipping short. We'll see. We got to take a look at the liquidity because I'm still confused why the demand zone is so high on the casino. Let's see if there's more demand for BTC to the downside. I still don't see it on a 5-minute time frame, but we have to zoom in. Let's zoom in and increase the sensitivity. That's right. Let's increase the sensitivity and calibrate our X-ray machine here for the order books and see what is happening. Give me more sensitivity. Here we go. Yeah, it's cold, man. It's cold. It's not too much there. The real stuff is down low. I mean, $61,000. I'm still seeing heavy liquidity to the upside. A lot of stop losses for the bears to the top side. Looks juicy, way juicier than this cold liquidity to the downside around 65,824. But, you know, hey, some people like it cold. Some people like it hot. Anybody here like cold pizza? Who likes cold pizza? I don't. If BTC likes cold pizza, maybe it likes cold liquidity. Which way will it go? Cryptic Envy says, draw a reverse triangle and send it 3 directions toward 29, 45, and 71 and make some confluence. 5. I'm really clappy says, I hope it goes sideways for a few months because I need more 65K BTC. I like that. It says bearish liquidity void at 97.4. Okay, who's ready? We're watching BTC. We got the liquidation heat map here. And we'll check in on that battlefield. We can't leave that battlefield for too long. We love it. Love it. Clapped out Wheeler, you are amazing. Delta says, I like it hot. Who likes cold pizza? Who likes hot sandwiches and who likes cold sandwiches? Talk to me. And what does BTC like? Let's check in on that battlefield. Who's in control? All right, here we go. It was pretty even, but now the Bears starting to push on the Bulls. Bears pushing on the Bulls in the battlefield. That's right. The Bears look rejuvenated and now pushing on the offensive. Will the Bulls be able to hold the line of scrimmage here and keep the Bears from pushing them into their battle zone, end zone here, right? The battlefield end zone. Let's call it that. The battlefield end zone. You know, it's home base. I believe once you get there, you lose the battle is what I've been seeing. They said the BTC heat map on CoinGlass looks completely different. Okay, well, maybe we'll take a look at that too. It's good to look at different sources as well, but trading different has been a very accurate for me. Somebody said 1 hour speculation. We'll take a look. We'll see what's going on. All right, the battles is going on. It's going. I would say the Bears with the edge, the slight edge here on the battlefield. All right, somebody asked about BTC on the 1 hour. Let's do that. Okay, interesting. Interesting there on the 1 hour. Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Talk to me on the 1 hour time frame. Put a 1 in the chat for bullish. Put a 2 in the chat for bearish. Put a 3 for monkish. I call it bullish by default, but this has a lot of bearish potential energy here as you're flirting with breaking the lows. But I believe it's in this consolidation right there. Kind of looks like a bull pennant, if you ask me. Bull pennant. Some may call this a symmetrical triangle. You know, could be 50-50. Some will call it a symmetrical. But I call this a little bit higher than 50-50 as it is in a bullish trend. Bullish consolidation in a bullish trend. But very potentially bearish. What's the potential? The potential is just extended. It's been extended, man. It's been extended. And look, the momentum is starting to shift to the downside. You have a red dot and the VWAP crossing bearishly so far. Is that bullish or bearish? I think what confuses or at least makes this conversation a bit difficult is people's definition. And I love having these conversations. Philosophy. People's definition of bullish or bearishness. For example, what do you consider bullish or bearish, guys? Do you consider bullish being, proven bullishness, like in a bullish trend? Or is a bullish mean potential bullish? Like, for example, let me open up another chart. Like, do you guys call bullish like something that's actually bullish or something that's potentially bullish? Yeah, I think that potential is very important. I think it's very important to make the difference here. Because, like, for example, like the weekly, like bullish or bearish right there. Bullish or bearish? I mean, I think it's bearish overall. The trend is bearish, but there's potential bullishness here, right? It's potentially bullish. So I guess we got to get our, what did he call it again? Just our naming right? Our nomenclature, our, what's that S word again? Our semantics, right? Our semantics right here. Let's get our semantics right here. You know, because clearly this is a bearish trend, right? Well, lower highs and lower lows, right? It's a bearish trend on the weekly. So is it bearish or is it bullish? And it depends on if you mean potentially bullish or currently bullish. I think it's important, right? So to me, this is currently bullish. So let's use that distinction, right? That distinction. You know, currently bullish or potentially bullish, right? Currently bearish or potentially bearish. Does that make sense? Do you like that? Put an 8 in the chat, the number 8 in the chat. If that makes sense to use that language, currently bullish as opposed to potentially bullish, and currently bearish as opposed to, potentially bearish. Does that make sense? I'm trying to get the semantics right here so we can be on the same page as we do technical analysis. And in my opinion, my professional opinion, this is currently bullish, but potentially bearish. Does that make sense on this scale? Put an 8 in the chat if you like the current versus potential semantics. And if we go to the 1 minute time frame, the 1 minute time frame is just like literally currently bearish. Do you agree? The 1 minute time frame is currently bearish, and is there some bullish potential? Potentially, potentially. Right? What is the potential? What is the potential bullishness? And the fact is, there don't have to be any potential bullishness. The potential bullishness is that the VWAP comes back up, that this becomes now, some type of complex, right? A bigger complex, right? And show that could be the potential bullishness. But I don't know. This just looks currently bearish on the 1 minute time frame. Currently bearish. Here we go. And the 5 minute time frame is a closer one because it's like at support, isn't it? Look right at the POC, right at the bottom of the pattern. This thing is currently, in my opinion, currently bullish, but about to break bearish right now. Like lose this level, lose this pattern, bearish, right? Start falling, lose that level, lose this level, start falling around 66,000 to 40. That's bearish. That would make it currently bearish. Love it. Speculant says TA is analyzing the past. I guess that's true, but isn't everything analyzing the past? I mean, aren't we? The current is a very short time, right? Every second is the past. Me just saying that was the past, right? Love it. Love it. Let me get in this chat real quick. I just want to make sure we on the same page. Are we getting anywhere? I want to kind of get on the same page with semantics. Jaco Braber, Braber says, I'm leaning bearish. It says it's whatever you want it to be. 5. It said the 1 hour bearish. I think what a lot of those, I don't think you're wrong, but I think a lot of those people are saying potentially bearish. Right? Because if the 1 week, right? If the one week makes me bullish, let me bring this back up. If the 1 week makes me bullish, it's because of the potential bullishness, right? Because it's actually bearish. Wow. It's so complicated. Everything's so backwards. Get bearish to get bullish, bullish to get bearish. How does anybody figure this out? How does anybody figure this out? It's technically bearish. It's technically bearish, believe it or not, at the exact moment. Like the bigger trend is, this trend right here is bearish, but this larger trend is bullish. It's technically bearish, but a lot of bullish potential that may play out or may not play out. Back to the casino, pull to the downside, 48 trades per minute now. Looks like the volume is kicking up. Is it kicking up with the bears? Kicking up with the bears or kicking up with the bulls? Let's talk about it. Yeah, got demand sitting at what? -36 now, down from 25. 1 minute, 2 minute bearish, a 3 minute through the 4 hour, all bullish. And trading different looking like this. Yeah, 5 minutes still heavily favoring the upside. But I think it may be worth looking at CoinGlass just to see what's going on. Nothing wrong with looking at multiple sources. CoinGlass, a BTC heat map. Some fit guy says, I appreciate your thoughts. Trying to learn the market with BTC and your live streams has been very fun to listen to. Keep it up. Thank you, some fit guy. I appreciate you. Hey guys, if you appreciate the stream, go ahead and hit that like button, please. Hit it before you forget. It helps so much. It helps more than you think. All right, I'm going to go to the liquidation heat map here from CoinGlass. Here we go. And what is this? The 24-hour? Would this be aligned with like the 5-minute time frame? Is that right? 5 minute? Or would you say this is like the 1 minute? Because the 24, this is definitely not the daily, that's for sure. Maybe the 12 hours more like the 5 minute. But yeah, definitely seeing liquidity on both sides. But I do see a little bit more. Oh, they doing that now? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Come on, CoinGlass. No one wants to subscribe just to see this simple heat map. It's not even on trading view. Come on. Gotta keep hitting refresh on the damn heat map. All right, so I'm seeing liquidity on both sides, but I do see all those orders to the downside right here too. I do see that order 65.3 basically is a hot area. Looks like 65.3 down there. Let's compare that with CoinGlass at 65.3. 65.3 is a lot lower. Yeah, there it is right there. Look, 65.3. So it does have that same area that's a little bit, it's not as cold, right? A little bit hotter there. So that's how trading different looks. And we'll look at the liquidation heat map on CoinGlass, showing that same a little bit hot level, but you got to zoom out to maybe like the, are you kidding me? They said it's just a free account. Sign up. I'm not signing up. No, I'm kidding. I will sign up. I will sign up just so I can see it. Maybe not right now though. But I am seeing similar levels on CoinGlass. But it is interesting. So you only get one time frame with no account, huh? Just the 12-hour. So you got to zoom out to get the bigger view. But it looks like, you know, both sides. But I do see that liquid. I do see that bright band also at 65,800. 65,800 on CoinGlass. 65,800. Yeah, that's the beginning of the blue here. Yeah, it looks like what's happening here is a trading different is weighting the liquidity different. And that could be because of, I don't know, different exchanges, aggregated data. I don't know, but it's good to use multiple different sources. Looks like trading different is weighting the upside more at 68.5, more than the liquidity at 65,800. It looks like, you know, trading different sources has liquidity hotter to the upside. But I trust this one. It's live. It's a live chart, baby. All right, let's see what we got. It says, look at gold. Look at gold. All right, let's look at gold. And look at the NASDAQ really quickly. NASDAQ, is it just a flag? The NASDAQ futures right there, is that just a bull flag? I don't want to just have bull vision, but the NASDAQ has been in a little bit of a downtrend here, making a bull flag. That could be bullish. You never know. And that's a bullish cross on the 30-minute. The NASDAQ may be a buy soon. Hold up. Got to zoom out, though. It could just be, you know, a higher time frame at resistance. I'm just curious. And it did have that recent bearish cross on the 8-hour. Look, could be a bearish retest. Look at the 21 coming, a bearishly cross. That could be bearish right there for the NASDAQ. Let's look at gold. There we go. XAU USD. Somebody say use the map, not the heat map. What do you mean? The RSI global map? What map? Yeah. Heat maps are always estimated. I agree. Okay, so I drew bearish consolidation for gold on the daily. Is that the daily consolidation? Are we about to break above it? Hold on. Is gold about to invalidate the descending triangle, the bearish consolidation on the daily time frame? Look, it's starting to, the first attempt to invalidate it. Imagine it starts rounding out. I've seen that so many times before, man. I've seen it. This could be like a corner of a rounded bottom. Imagine that. That can happen. It's weird. It's almost like Legos or something. Like that's one side of the rounded bottom. The other side could be like a mirror image, right? Almost like two wedges, right? Two wedges put together makes what? Where's my geometry, people? Does two wedges put together like this make a, some type of rounded bottom or V shape? I'm just asking the question. Imagine price does something like this. You see what I'm saying? Have you seen that before? I've seen that. The wedge can give you some type of corner. That could be a corner. This could be another corner of support. It's just an idea, something I've been thinking about. I've noticed that when it invalidates, it becomes a corner of some type of, rounded bottom. But rounded bottoms don't have corners. Circles don't have corners. Roughly. I love it. I love it. Crypto Gimme says, I might be wrong, but I see a round bottom potential en route. Well, that's what are you talking about with gold? Or are you talking about with BTC? Definitely not BTC. BTC looking clappy on a 5-minute. Or is it here? Look, it's making that descending again. Look, same kind of thing. Descending triangle. It could make a rounded bottom. But this looks bearish, man. This looks bearish on BTC on the small time frames. Gotta tell you. That looks bearish, but when you zoom out, BTC just going sideways. There's nothing stopping BTC from just doing this. Nothing stopping it from doing that and going for hours until tomorrow, like 12 p.m. tomorrow. BTC could take off or dump now. Maybe dumps now. Maybe it makes some type of, I'm just projecting what could happen. Maybe on a 30-minute, maybe there's an opportune entry with that 21 cross. Well, bounce. Something like that. So it could go sideways. Multiple things can happen here. Yeah, it can go sideways like this, get tighter and tighter, and remain bullish. I think it's bullish until you break the super trend, until you actually break the trends. I'm calling it currently bullish, but potentially very bearish. BTC. It's a definitely a descending triangle on the 15-minute, is it? Yeah, you must be looking at that. Yeah, see, I like to see a descending triangle from a more of a downtrend as opposed to just sideways. I really wouldn't call that a descendant. Or maybe you're talking about the smaller one there. I mean, technically a descending triangle, but it's like calling the bear flag like in an uptrend. I'm sorry, this literal one here, right? Yeah, I don't do it like that. I don't do it like that. What I am seeing is some type of like, potential like cattier type situation. Or is this the Jesus take the wheel? Does anybody follow that Jesus take the wheel pattern? That looks potentially very bearish right here. Emphasis, potentially very bearish. Let's draw the support for BTC. We're focusing heavy on BTC here, guys. If you want to see something else, feel free to send in a super chat and I'll get right to it. I appreciate you. Have I ever told you guys I appreciate you very much? I appreciate your company. I appreciate your viewership. I appreciate you, sharing your knowledge. So there's like two little levels here. There's one stop right here. That will act as a little bit support. One little stop right there. But after that, you're in the forbidden land of the wicked. So this is important support and resistance levels with BTC I just drew. We bounced off one of them so far, but you know, we'll see. Maybe it does something like this. It may test this lower level just like it did right there. You know, this is 15-minute time frame for BTC. And those are the levels. You start losing these levels, you start looking more bearish in this short term. I think it's important to look for higher time frames here. Let me look. So just for argument's sake, because I feel like I'm way too bullish here. Amen. All right, let me meditate for a moment out loud here in the Zen Center, the Zen trading zone. Let me meditate out loud here. Let me ease my nerves and focus on my breathing. You know, the best thing is to think about nothing at all. But if you have a hard time doing that, if you have a hard time thinking about nothing at all, think about your breathing and your breathing only. Focus on that breathing. Breathe in through your nose. And breathe out through your mouth. All right. As I exhale, I release my bullishness. You know, you could remain bullish based on certain time frames, but my man, you gotta, the whole point of TA is having a bullish case and a bearish case. Amen. A bullish case and a bearish case. We know your bullish case, Monk man. You're long on the weekly, but let's go ahead and give a bearish case on the 4 hour and the 6 hour and the 8 hour. Let's look for the short. Right? Tomorrow we could be dumping hard, and this was the entry, but you were so freaking bullish that you got clapped. You had trades up. All the daily trades are up. So, okay. Hey, we're still in the Zen zone. Okay. We're not in the casino. Stop yelling. Stop yelling. All right. Okay. Well, let's do this. Somebody asking for Ondo. All right. Somebody's asking for Ondo. We can definitely take a look at Ondo. Guys, feel free to, ask me what you want to see in that chat. The super chats will take priority. All right, you know my default case, but now I really got to look at the potential of a dump on like a meso time frame, the 5 hour time frame, the 6 hour time frame, the 5 hour. There you go, 5 hour time frame, so extended to the upside. So here's the idea. This is obviously an uptrend. What is the trend? The trend is your friend. What is the trend? Is this bullish or bearish? A bullish 1 in the chat. If it's bearish, 2 in the chat. Bullish 1 in the chat. Bearish 2 in the chat. You can answer, but I'll tell you what it is right now. It's bullish, but potentially bearish. That's what it is. Okay. And the fact that it's potentially bearish, the same way the weekly is potentially bullish, I need to look for a short. I need to look for a short on the 5 hour time frame based on the potential bearishness here. And there's already a red dot right there. There's a sell signal right there on the 5 hour. And here's the 4 hour, red dot on the 4 hour. Short it. Just short it. You got confirmation on the 4 hour. Let me just see a little bear div. The thing is, there's no bear div because there's no higher high on price. There's actually a lower high on price. Well, I guess the lower high would tell you you're losing momentum. Let's go ahead and do it, baby. Let's do it. Yeah, there's no real bear div on those medium time frames. So this tells me that momentum is matching price, and this likely goes higher, guys. It likely goes higher, but maybe after a slight retracement as momentum matches the price and goes lower with the price. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I'm going to go ahead and put a battle plan together that I'm going to take. That's right. Battle plan. Hell, what's the range, man? What's the range? The range is really this whole thing. The range, you could bring this down to 58,000. This could be the opportune short all the way down to 58,000. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? Can I get some dollar signs? Oh, sorry. Somebody said, so no bear divs. Why shorting? Because it's just a play. It's a probability play. We're at resistance for sure. We're at resistance and we're extended. I mean, there's a good chance. I mean, let's play a game here. Based on this chart, what is the probability this is a local top? Can we put probabilities in the chat right now? Like literally 35%, 50%, 60%. What is the probability this is a local top? Go ahead and put it in the chat, guys. Let's spam it. What is the probability this is a local top? And I know most people is bullish here. I know most people are bullish. Stop loss is 67. I would love to put a stop loss above all that there. Let me go to the daily real quick. Just check my moving averages before I give some numbers here. What is the percentage if you're doing a probability-based assessment? What is the probability that this is a local top? I'm asking you seriously. What is the probability? I'm seeing 85%. I'm seeing 99. Somebody says 0. Well, it's never 0. It's never 0. Detox says, can we enter in selling now? Guy, come on, man. Don't be so robotic, man. Have a mind of your own. Tell me what you think. And I don't want to be rude. I'm so sorry. Okay. I really don't. But you know, I want everybody to contribute in the congregation. You know, I'm not the end all be all. What's the probabilities? Come on, give me percentages, guys. What is the probability that this is a local top? And I'll play probabilities, you know, give me the numbers. What's the probability? Give me the probabilities. Look at that daily time frame. I just want to see where the moving averages sit on all higher time frames. Yeah, I love that. I'm loving the idea of this short. I got to be honest. And I'm bullish. I'm bullish for the bigger move, but I just, you know, can I play a small short? Like, guys, who can I get an amen? Can I get a dollar sign? Somebody who remember me being bullish this whole time? I was bullish this whole time. I'm still bullish. But if I was bullish this whole time, what's the problem with shorting that? You know what I'm saying? Not going too hard, not risking the whole account. But what's the problem with shorting that? What is the problem with shorting that? And I ask respectfully, exactly, what is the problem with shorting that? You can still long. I'm not going to close the daily longs. I'm keeping the weekly longs. I'm keeping them open. But what is wrong with shorting that? Anybody opposed to that? Is anybody opposed to shorting tops? It says that 25%. We usually see higher volume at tops. Okay. Crypto Clapper, I love your name. When in doubt, zoom out. The trend is your friend. The trend is your friend. It says, what's the trend? The range. In my opinion, the range I just drew out on that 4 hour. I think the range is this. Well, here was one range right there that we already broke out of. That was one range. The bigger range, hold on, let me draw that. The bigger range and what this trade is basically based on is that range. That range right there. We're at the top of the range. We're at the top of the range where we should probably be looking for shorts, right? Amen. So here's the thing. You get into the short. You get into the short because I think it's highly probable. If I had to say, I would probably say like 55%, 60%, something like that we dump here. I would say 60% that when I mean dump, I mean just one of these dumps, not the mega dump, one of these dumps. And the thing is, one of these dumps could either pay you, right? You're trailing stop loss, say, man, trailing stop loss, take profit before, you know, this thing, it gets a bounce. Or it turns into a bigger trade, right? Just stop loss to break even, a bigger trade down to 58K. So I take the trade, man. I take the trade. And if I get clapped, I get clapped. I don't care about getting clapped. I get clapped all the time. I don't care. I don't care about getting clapped. I'm going to go with the probabilities, man. Release the fear, man. Don't be fearful about getting clapped. All right, don't be fearful about getting clapped. This is what, you know, no, trust me, I feel fear sometimes, guys, but it's not about getting clapped. I'll tell you that much. All right. And with that said, I'm going to put in a trade.
Attention, trade inbound. Attention, trade alert. High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP. Send City Crypto. New trade alert. This is not financial advice.
100% not financial advice, guys. I don't mind shalonging the market. I'm in a long, and I'll get into a short. How is that possible? How could you do that? Is that flip-flopping? A price and markets are based on scale. On a 30-minute scale, I don't mind attempting to long this consolidation, and that's fine. I'll keep that trade open. But also, guys, on that larger time frame, the larger scale that we just looked at, what were we looking at? We're looking at the 4-hour time frame and that 5-hour time frame. That scale I'm going for is short. Larger scale short, smaller scale long. If that makes any sense. If it makes sense, put a 7 in the chat. If you think I'm a flip-flopper, cuss me out. Cuss me out. Come on, hate on me. But I'm gonna go to a bigger scale here and go to the 5-hour or the 4 hours. Close enough, I guess. That's close enough. And I'm gonna put in this trade. I'm just gonna put in the numbers. I already got everything right here set up. I'm just gonna put in the numbers. Here's the numbers, guys. I'm entering right now. Yep, absolutely right now. Stop loss 67,716 and a TP at 57,753. That's like a meso time frame trade right there. Top of the range. What is the range? We're at the top of the range, and this could be a short. It could be a short. Let's go. No major bear div confirmation here, but it may not give that to you. It may not give it to you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and speculate and put in a trade. All right, let me get back to BitUnix. Here we go. Stop loss 67,716. TP 57,753. And limit around now. Gonna take that trade right now, baby. I gotta make this a big boy. I'm sorry. I actually might have to make. Wait, hold on. This is not the macro account. Don't go too crazy, monk man. Don't go too crazy. On the macro, you can put in a bigger trade here. Okay, that looks good to me. It's about 250 for 1,400 here on the meso. Open the short. Open the short on the meso. That's a lot of trades. I'm schlonging, baby. Schlonging it. That's right. All right, get me in the trade, baby. Get me in the trade. And yeah, I'm still bullish on the potential bullishness of the weekly time frame. Come on, get me in the trade. It's by, there you go. Tap me in right there. Perfect. I'm still bullish on BTC based on the weekly, the potential bullishness of the weekly, and we'll bring up that the macro trade I have going on for BTC and show you why I am still bullish, even though I put in a short. Got a short and a long. I'm schlonging all over the market. That's right, schlonging all over the market here. I have that weekly trade open on BTC. I will keep this thing open. I will keep this trade open even as I let the short cook. Let me go to the weekly time frame. This is the trade I'm in right now for BTC, a much bigger trade, right? Look at that. 500 for $3,000 here on the weekly time frame. Looks good. I like the trade. I like it, but I understand there's a possibility that this could make a wick right now. This could make a wick and come down. Imagine this, you know, turns into a red candle with a wick, and then that was just bearish consolidation, and then we go to hell. I'm open-minded to it, and I'm positioned for it. And I may put in a bigger short on this account as well, you know, and really keep that one open. Let's take a quick look at the NASDAQ. See what's going on with the NASDAQ. Look at gold pushing. Oh, man, look at gold. Gold is reaching for the stars. What's happening with gold? Is the NASDAQ doing that? No, the NASDAQ doing the opposite. But don't sleep on the NASDAQ, man. That's a flag. The NASDAQ, the gold, the oil can all pump together. We saw it happening. We saw it happening. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, schlong don't mean you're guessing. Absolutely not. Schlong don't mean you're guessing. You got to understand trading Zen. And if you're going to have that name, okay, if you're going to have that name, I need you to be Zen, my friend. Zen means yin and yang, my boy, okay? We could play both sides. We could play both sides at different scales. You got to be Zen to do it, though. You got to be very Zen to along the weekly and short the 5 hour. You can 100% along the weekly and short the 5 hour at the same time. Could I get an amen in the congregation? Okay, it's not about just one trade at a time. You know, it's about scale. It's about what is the trend. Okay, what is the trend, my friend? The trend on the weekly and the trend on the 5 hour is completely different. Okay, completely different. All right. Says the NQ and the tech is starting to dump. So he's a BTC. So BTC will dump. We'll see. I don't know. Yes, the NASDAQ has been dumping, but I got to say, man, what is the trend, right? What is the trend? Why is there always a discussion about the trend? What is the trend? The trend is up, if you ask me, on this scale. Once again, scale, baby. What is the scale? The trend is up. Trend is up for the most part, but that is a small scale downtrend, larger scale uptrend. That is, you know, that's bullish. It's bullish to me. Potentially a bearish if it breaks lows, but you know, that's an uptrend to me. What is the trend? What's up, David? Welcome in. Good to see you. What are you doing, Dave? Are you shorting? Do you have that bear vision, Dave? I'm still bullish overall for BTC. I gotta say, I'm still bullish overall for BTC on the weekly time frame. It's where I'm mostly positioned long right now for BTC by far, with good entries, by far positioned long. But on the daily, on the 5 hour, I know that, you know, we may be at potentially a local top. It may potentially be a local top, or it could completely just, you know, expand to the upside and close the clap gap. Here we go. Here's a good point. I'm really clappy says you long the bottoms and head shorts at the top. It's a real thing that traders do to protect longs. Does that makes so much sense, Clappy? Does that make sense to anybody here? Put a 7 in the chat. Is there a responsible way to long? I believe there is. And it's based on different scales, right? Long the bottom, right? And head short at the top. Guys, I've longed the bottom of the weekly. You know what I mean? I'm head short in the top of the 5 hour and the 4 hour, or what could be the top, you know? He says, look at the bull div on the weekly. How can one short this? The same way one can long this. I'm long. Spectaculous. I don't know if you're talking about me, but I'm long, baby. I'm long, mostly. If you look at my macro account, am I on the macro or the mess? I'm on the macro right now. And if you look over here to the right, look what it says, my positions, total position size. It says, look, 100% long. 100% long on the macro. I'm 100% long for BTC on the macro, aka the weekly. 100% long, but I'm like a little bit more short on the meso and the 4 hour on my other account. That makes sense. All right. I'm not trying to convince you. You can trade however you like. The clap daddy don't know everything. All right. I don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea. I'm here speculating just like you. All right. Spectacular says short on the micro then. Well, I kind of did. I used the micro for confluence for the short. The micro has, look, this bear flag. No, I was trying to long it, man. I was trying to be bullish with you, man. I'm still in the long too. I'm in a micro long. I was trying to long this too, man. You know, I'm in so many different scale trades right now. I'm longing the weekly. I'm in a long on the weekly time frame, that scale. I like this, potentially bullish. I'm long heavy. In fact, I may add to it. If we dump, I may add to my long on the weekly, okay? Seriously. I'm long on the weekly, and then what am I? I think I'm long on the 30-minute as well. Yeah, I'm long on the 30-minute, which I'm getting clapped a little bit, but it's okay. I'm mostly bullish. Yeah, I'm long on this on the 30-minute, long on the weekly, long on the 30-minute, and then I'm short on the 4-hour. All right. I am long on the weekly once again. I mean, actually draw positions. Does anybody think I'm insane? You know, put a 3 in the chat if you think I'm insane. Yeah, I'm long on the weekly. That looks something like this, I believe. Yeah, something like this. I think my stop loss might be, my TP might be somewhere here. Like, I think I was very realistic with the TP. I'm long on the weekly, something like this. And actually, I think I got a tighter stop. I think my stop might be here. I don't know. Anyway, the weekly trade looks something like that, right? Playing that potential inverse head and shoulder, bull div. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm bullish. I'm bullish. The monk man is bullish. The monk man is bullish. I'm bullish. I'm overall bullish. Don't get it twisted. Don't leave this stream thinking I'm bearish, okay? I'm overall bullish based on my analysis, okay? Overall bullish, and I'm putting my money where my mouth is on the weekly. I'm long on it. I'm long and strong. Tony Rose said, I think you're insane. I'm long on the weekly, but then I'm short on the 4-hour. I'm short on the 4-hour. Why am I short? Because, I mean, we're at resistance. And I really like that 5-hour. Really, I'm short on the 5-hour. I'm short on the 5-hour because we're extended to the upside and perfectly at resistance and have a sell signal from the VWAP crossing bearishly. My 4 to 5 hour trade looks like that. Entry was around now. Stop loss somewhere above this previous high, the 67 area, the very critical resistance. And I'm bringing it all the way down here if it wants to go there. So I'm short on that. Long on the weekly, short on the 5-hour, and then a long on the 30-minute. Your boys all over the place because I can see through these charts, man, like Neo in the Matrix, man. Come on. There's multi-dimensions of trading here. I'm a multi-dimensional being. I'm a multi-dimensional guy. Hey, Dave, are you bearish or bullish on this right here? On this 30-minute? Talk to me. Okay, they said not a popular opinion, but Jazz Meat looks like it's gonna pop. Okay, I'm willing to look at Jazz Meat. Let me look at that. I'm really clappy says it's very cool that we trade similarly, even though you have different methods to come to the same conclusion sometimes. Interesting. Are we very similar, real clappy? It seems like you do a bunch of different time frames trades, you know, sometimes at the same time. I love it, man. Welcome everybody just coming in. We got people all around the world. Like, you're just getting here. Welcome in to Sin City Crypto. I am the Zen Master, JP. Live at that Zen Lab, baby, every single day. I'll be here for you. And by the way, guys, I'm very important. I just remembered for the morning show, right? We have a morning show usually at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Steve is bullish. Hey. Let's go. Me too, but we know how potentially bearish this could be. Amen, David? Do you know how potentially bearish this could be? Yes, I think you do. I know how potentially bearish this could be. So some people call this bearish because of the potential bearishness. I call it bullish until it's bearish. It's not bearish until you start breaking the super trend. You know, pretty much break this general area, right? Break that general area to become bearish. And hell, maybe you could put an order block there. Where's my ICP, people? ICT, not ICP. I'm pretty sure you could put an order block right there. Maybe call that the order block. I think we're bullish until we lose the order block. Amen. Lose that order block. Oh man, it's short city. Everybody of FOMO and short. If we lose this order block, my friends, I gotta say we're still in the order block. And a lot of people ask, what's the range? What's the range? This could be the range right here. Anybody believe this is the range? Put a 4 in the chat. Is this the range on a 30-minute time frame? And you see why? Look, we tapped the value area low. That's why I'm long as well. Let me see here. Give me the brush. There we go. Look, we tapped the value area low and the bottom of the pattern. That's a nice entry there. If you're not long already, I'm not telling you to. I mean, trust me, be careful. BTC is shaky pump on the 1 minute time frame. Actually, no pump at all, just shaky. It's just shaky. All right, get back to where we were, the 30-minute. They said the clap gap. I think this is an important order block right here, guys. This is an important range. This actually tells us a lot. This actually tells us a lot here. You know, we can see when BTC truly flips bearish. And in my honest opinion, it's not quite there yet. All right. Craig says, don't start talking the Matrix stuff. Folks might think you're running with the Tate brothers. Oh, no. Does he talk about stuff like that? I definitely don't roll with them. Absolutely not. Cryptic Envy says, give yourself a reverse triangle. Make that wedge. Let the... I don't know what you're talking about, Cryptic Envy. That may be your style. I don't know. Give the reverse triangle. I don't know what you mean, man. I don't know what you mean. Maybe you can teach me in live TA. We have live TA in the Discord, guys. We have live TA. I have no idea what you're talking about. Something like that. Let's go backwards. Let's go back in time. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean at all. It says that's not ICT order book. You just draw a rectangle. Well, break it down, Mr. ICT man. Break it down. But in my book, that is the range, the local range for BTC on a 30-minute time frame. Very local range. And I'm pretty sure if I drew, if I used the fixed range of volume profile, that this would be, the range, right? But anyway, let's go to the small time frames. Let's see if BTC is making a recovery. Trending down to what? Break up? I don't know. Let's just check out the battlefield for BTC. Turn up the sounds, turn up the stimulation. Here we go. Turn up the stimulation, baby. Stimulate me. Bears are clearly in control here. The Bears are in control, but the Bulls are holding on. Yes, they are. They are holding on. Yeah, Bears are clearly in control. We'll see if the Bulls end up losing this battle. Is battle after battle in the war, the worldwide war for BTC. All right, let me get back to here and back to that 30-minute time frames. Somebody said they want you to draw lines over the wicks. Draw lines over the wicks. What do you mean? Like that? Or like extra lines? Yeah, I don't normally use wicks with my patterns. That's, it's just, I consider wicks outliers. I do consider them for divergences, but I don't really consider them for the patterns. I see them as quick movements, as outliers, anomalies, within the price. He said, can you draw some cartoons in the charts? I promise you that it will, right? It'll, it helps a lot. Okay. Says yes to the tip. Yeah, some people do this. Some people do this, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But I learned to not use the wicks with the pattern. If you do that, yeah, you got more wiggle room. Yeah, sure. You know, it's the same general idea. I think this is valid. You can call this a bull pennant. I mean, it's the same thing as a bull pennant. You know, it lines up with the super trend. This is 100% valid. 100% valid. So in my honest opinion, I mean, BTC is still bullish. It's still bullish, but consolidating. Could bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. They said that gold is breaking out. Yeah, I saw it. Gold is going crazy. Let me zoom in. Remove all drawings. Yeah, gold just going insane. Look at that. Damn, gold going straight up. How about silver? Damn. Okay, consolidation there on silver, but it got a big move. Look at a huge move on silver. Broke out from that bull flag. Look, it had a bull flag with a complex inverse head and shoulder within the bull flag. Can you see it? That's why this is serious, man. This is serious business here. That's an inverse head and shoulder within the bull flag, a bullish pattern within a bullish pattern, and creating more bullishness on gold. This is gold. Oh, sorry, silver. Silver in a 5-minute time frame there. Let's take a look at oil. Let me see. Oil, is oil pumping too? Like, what a weird day, right, guys? Oil pumping. I call that an uptrend. That is an uptrend, my friends. This is an uptrend on oil. We have an uptrend on oil, an uptrend on gold, an uptrend on silver. Go back to that NASDAQ. And even an uptrend on NASDAQ. I got to say the more recent trend, like the retracement is definitely happening. It's definitely happening. But I think this is a bigger uptrend. And look at that beautiful V for volatility. This is classic. This is what BTC likes to do a lot too. Scary dump plus the extreme pump. A V for volatility and head to the upside. Yeah, I think NASDAQ may bounce soon. If I'm speculating, it may bounce. Let's go to like a 4-hour time frame. Look at that NASDAQ. Is it extended to the upside? It is extended to the upside using the stochastics. And here comes, look, that VWAP is about to cross bearishly. Is that a top for the NASDAQ? A bear flag on the 4-hour. Hold on. So a lot of things can happen here. It's been, look, the 4-hour has been coming down a little bit. It's been in retracement, but a bigger move. There is that bullish move we were looking at. It may just be a bear flag. It may just be a bear flag that touches the bottom of the pattern. Maybe even bounce one more time, hit the real resistance, the 50 MA, bearishly testing that, and then a dumping is what I'm, projecting what could happen. Or just dump now. Maybe no need to test the 50. Maybe no need to test it. But if you want to be bullish, if it wants to be bullish, which it could, I'm open-minded to the NASDAQ being a bullish or flipping bullish at least. Bounce from the 9, cross the 50, the red line, bull flag, keep bull flagging, keep doing what you're doing, and break above. Make another V for volatility. Trend down to break up. We've been trending down on the NASDAQ on the 4-hour for some time. There's the lower highs. Trend down to break up is how you get bullish on the NASDAQ. Let's get back to BTC. BTC looks like it may be dumping short term here. We turn up the sounds in the casino. Damn, look at the casino, guys. Oh, I don't know. I missed the bearish condition in the casino, and now just above the demand zone, BTC may get real bearish here. We'll see. We're just hanging on to the support. Demand at negative 59. No way it's giving that 49.5 again. What is happening, casino? Guys, I think we need to replace the casino. We need a new casino. You're giving me 49.5 traded, trades per minute. And that's what it was on yesterday. It was stuck there all yesterday. It wasn't accurate. It's a placeholder. The market makers are about to make their move. They're about to make their move, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if things get shaky to the downside. Yeah. Damn, I may have to start I may have to evaluate some daily trades that I'm in right now. Like, for example, Solana, that might be close to break even. It may be prudent to put the stop loss, the anti-clapper closer, just in case. You never know. You never know. I'm bullish. I'm potentially bullish here, but you never know. All right, let's check out that range again for BTC. It was over here. Yeah, back to that 30-minute time frame. Let's put the dealing range back on the chart. That's right, the dealing range for BTC. Dave, are you long? Are you short? Are you on the sidelines? What are you doing? Somebody says, will BTC go up or down? I wish it was that simple, my friend. And I don't know is the short answer. I don't know. I love it. It says you need to start using SMC, like smart. Is that smart money concepts? I think I'm familiar, man. I'm pretty familiar. Smart money concepts, more supply and demand zones. Nah, I'm all about it, man. I love it. I love it. I love smart money concepts. But question, isn't that basically what I did on what we're doing on the 5 hour? The 4 hour? Actually, it's right here. There we go. Wouldn't this be smart money concepts right here? You know what I mean? Like playing that Wyckoff type of thing, playing the overextended price above the value area high. I mean, some type of liquidity grab here. Do we have a liquidity grab? We have been grabbing liquidity. Let's zoom out. Like, we got the liquidity grab to the upside. We're above the value area high. Everything is lining up for a potential short, a short time frame short. I mean, like 5 hours short time frame. 5. Everything's lining up for like a meso short. Everything but bear div. There's no bear div, which leads me to believe that, I don't know, that it may be just making a bull flag for continuation. But you never know. They say careful, guys. Yeah, let's talk more about that SMC, the smart money concepts. Can we talk about that? Who said that? SMC. The Raminator says, love you, man. I love you. I love you. I love you. All right, let's see. Yeah, Jacob says that. Yeah, you need to start using SMC. Let's talk about it. Give me some SMC, man. Put it in the chat. Come on. More supply demand zones. Talk to me. All right. Love it, love it, love it. Oh yeah, I was about to tell you guys about the morning show. Yes. Who here tunes into the morning show from time to time? I'll put a 5 in the chat right now. 5 in the chat. 5. Are we dumping? Who here tunes into the morning show? Put a 5 in the chat if you tune into the morning show. The morning show with me, Rob, and Dave. Put a 5 in the chat if you tune into the morning show. It's usually at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time in the USA. We got so much action going on in these charts, man. Spicy, spicy, spicy. All right, a lot of people watch this morning show, apparently. A lot of people watch this morning show. All right, I'll say the morning show tomorrow will not be at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. It will start at 7 a.m. tomorrow, just for tomorrow. 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time till about, what are we doing? Till like 10, Dave? Is that correct? Was it 10 or was it like 11? 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which will be interesting. It'll be interesting because we can trade close to that New York Open. I think there's some opportunity early. Dave, where are you? What time is it again? What time till 7 a.m. to 10? Is that correct? Talk to me, Dave. I know you're in the chat. You're hearing me. Don't ignore me. Humble Mom says supply and demand are retail concepts. Damn, not SMC. Damn, five. Oh, we about to go deep. We about to go real deep in the matrix. I'm really glad he says I do both morning and daily close. Nice, nice show. You do both shows. I love it. Let's go. Yeah, so tomorrow, 7 a.m., guys. 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's 10 p.m. Eastern Time in the USA. We'll do the morning show early tomorrow. We have like some client in the studio, so we have to go earlier in order to do the show. Yeah, early. Dave, where you at? I know you're there. I'm not seeing you. I have to text you. Let me see. What's Big Dave? Big Dave. What time I show till tomorrow? All right. But yeah, it'll be a few hours, but it'll start at 7 a.m. I think it's very important I tell you that, guys, so you can tune in. I don't know if you'll be awake. I don't know what time frame what time zone you're in, what time frame you're in. Or I don't know if you're in a 5-minute time zone. I don't know if you're in a 10-minute time zone. All right. He already said it, Craig. Did I not see it? Did I not see him? Yeah, 7 to 10. 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. He's probably in there. I didn't see him. 7 a.m. tomorrow to 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Oh, yeah, he did say something. There he is. He said NASDAQ. No, he said NASDAQ. What are you doing, Dave? What are you doing, man? All right. Let's get back at these charts for BTC. BTC just hanging out, man. Hanging out at the value area low. Is there bull div? Is there bull div at this very local low? A little bit. Some class B right there. Not so much. Not so much right there. That's going with momentum. There was a little, the slightest bit. No, not really. No. That's lower momentum. Look, that's lower momentum. Boom. How about right there? It got invalidated, even if that was a bull div right there. That got invalidated. It looks like bearish consolidation, if you ask me. It looks like bearish consolidation at a value area low, but you never know. You never know when you have a brittle trend like this. This could break easily. People just see this. People just draw a diagonal line like this, and as soon as it crosses, they just long it. Schlong it. It said RSI 4 hours. That's right. I hope you all make it to the morning show at a new time tomorrow, 7 a.m. Early. And honestly, in an ideal world, we'd start that early anyway, right? Just start early and just stream all day. Never stop streaming. I'll never stop streaming. I'm really clappy. Says the Sin City crypto shows are the best in crypto trading on YouTube by far. You really think so? I appreciate you. Folks, if you enjoyed the show, hit the like button. That's right. Hit the like button. Goes a long way. Yes, it does. Oh, look at that, man. Gold just getting a big move here. But did it complete a double bottom now? Imagine it perfectly dumps right there, overextended on the 4 hour. I'm not saying it's gonna, but look, resistance. If it dumped right there, that would be a lower high, you know, considering that high. Making it potentially, look, some type of descending or something like that. Descending triangle, maybe. But gold is currently bullish on the smaller time frames. Currently bullish, not potentially. It's currently bullish, my friends. Currently bullish, but I'm sure there's some potential bearishness here. Like, for example, some people might go ahead and short that. You got a red dot, the VWAP crossing bearishly. You have, some bear div on market cipher B, but not on the RSI and stochastics. This is currently bullish, but potentially bearish as it is extended to the upside. Does that make sense? All the time. Let's go. Best on YouTube by far. By far. Let's run up those likes, baby. Run up the likes. Gold is just on a freaking tear. Oil on a freaking tear. Look, oil about to look. That's a flag about to break out right now. What is happening? NASDAQ is in a flag. It's in a flag, man. This is currently bullish, but potentially bearish on this scale. The 1 minute is currently bearish, but potentially bullish. All right, here we go. We broke the brittle trend. That's why I drew that diagonal line right there. You see exactly when you break that diagonal trend and you get a move to the upside, trend down to break up the BTC. And so far, look, bouncing from the value area low, very local value area low in the 30-minute time frame for BTC, could continue the consolidation. That's right, baby. This is currently bullish. Currently bullish in the 30-minute time frame. And now a pull to the upside, guys. Pull to the upside in the casino. Put me back over here. Pull to the upside now. Demand at negative 44. Improving from negative 54. No volume data whatsoever. We just barely touched the demand zone. Are we heading back to the supply zone? Here is the liquidation heat map, a live liquidation heat map from Trading Different. This is a very important source for me, guys. I do not take this lightly. This is what I'm seeing currently, guys. This is what I'm saying. I'm seeing consolidation with heavy liquidity to the upside. It looks great. It looks great. But when I go to the 5-hour time frame, the time frame for my short, that looks shortable. It looks shortable because of the major resistance, because of how extended price is to the upside, because of the recent candles, because of the VWAP, the volume weighted average price, crossing the oscillator bearishly, the zero line. I am bullish on the overall trend, but I am, speculating on this potential bearishness for what could be a top. And honestly, it wouldn't even be that bad if we just dumped, until Thursday. Imagine we now dump till Thursday. Today is what? Tuesday in the US, about to be Wednesday. It may be Wednesday for you already. We could dump till Thursday and make a low, and then hell, BTC could pump on a Friday. It could pump on a weekend. It doesn't matter. BTC is 24 hours. And in fact, didn't we just pump this past weekend? All right, was that a good example? 4-hour time frame for BTC. That was Tuesday. That was Monday. And this is Sunday right there. Look, we pumped on a Sunday. Pumped on a Sunday. Hell, we pumped on a Saturday. BTC doesn't care. It'll pump when it wants to pump. And we're getting some price action on the small time frames, guys. I think the consolidation is still valid currently. It all can play out. The 4-hour, 5-hour short can play out, and the weekly long can play out. Really clappy. What do you think? And back to the lower end of the wedge. Yep, that's correct. Craig says, JP, Can you look at hype when you can? Absolutely. I look at hype. I'll look at Jasmine. And you know what? I have to look at Graham. And Crazy, where are you? Crazy Fingers, where are you? Says a long invalidation brings whoa, that's like German. You lost me. Mason says that's good for me in Florida. You like that, the earlier time? Is that what you're talking about? It says watching gold, but what about silver? Yeah, we were looking at silver too. We were looking at silver as well. Nasdaq starting to dump a little bit on our 1 minute time frame some more. Silver was pumping with gold. Yeah, silver, getting that pump with gold as well. Check that out in the 30 minute time frame. A healthy bullish trend for silver as well as gold on the smaller to, almost medium time frames. Still shaky potentially on the higher time frames for gold. And I'm assuming for silver, you have to see. Yeah, look at that 12-hour resistance overbought on the stochastics. Not saying it's going to dump there, but it could be a top the same way this was a top, bottoms, right? Okay. Let me look at Hyperliquid for Craig. I got you, Craig. Take a look at Hyperliquid. We'll look at Jasmine and Graham. Where's Crazy Fingers? Let's go look at Hyperliquid. Make sure I'm on the right list here. Community alts and Hyperliquid. Hyperliquid was very clappy recently. Let's see what's going on with Hyperliquid right now. All right, what a clapping right now. That's just the 1 minute. Here's the 15. Oh, that looks crazy. That looks crazy right there. 15-minute time frame. Hyperliquid. Yeah, that's a bear flag and a dump at the 50, the red line. Hyperliquid looks pretty bearish there. I'll do a quick top down for you. This is the daily. Bear flag on the daily at the 9. Looking pretty bearish, I got to say. That looks so shortable. Incredibly shortable Hyperliquid. But you never know. Low Stokes green dot. We talked about that earlier. It's not always an automatic buy, and this is why. Here's the 4 hour on it, and you see the bear flag still. Bear flags within bear flags within bear flags. Pretty bearish for a Hyperliquid. 30-minute bear flag. 5-minute freaking bear flag. Bear flags city. Everywhere is a bear flag. Why is everything bear flagging on Hyperliquid? I don't see not a bullish time frame. Everything bear, bear, bear. Look. Every single time frame is a bear flag. What is a bear flag? That's a bear flag. Okay? That's a bear flag. Damn. Bear flag within the bear flag is crazy work for Hyperliquid. You saw me draw the first bear flag. There's the second one right there. Bear flag within bear flag. Look, there's a bear flag right there, guys. Multiple confluences of bear flags on Hyperliquid. I hope you're shorting this thing, Craig. He says, it's my best play I got. Short all day. Let's go. And the money. Good job, Craig, on the short for Hyperliquid. Hey, Dave, weren't you in a short here as well for Hyperliquid? It's a bear flag and a bear flag and a bear flag. Bear flags all over the place. Remove all drawings on Hyperliquid. Let's take a look at Graham. Graham is former a ton coin, okay? Former a ton coin. And we'll look at it on Binance. And this was interesting, man. I was looking at this last night with Crazy in the Discord. Crazy Fingers. Damn, man. He called it, man. He called it. And I kind of called it too. But we just didn't, I didn't do it because it was the witching hours. All right, it was the witching hours is what I call the late night, very late night Asian hours, which we're about to get into right now, which is often very clappy. And I wouldn't have been up. And, plus the Wall Street Open, New York Open, so much going on that I was not going to be up for. And it just seemed like it could be. And plus, it's a freaking downtrend, right? It's a downtrend. Like, what's the trend? Looking at this when I saw it, like, is this bullish or bearish? Is it bullish or bearish? It's currently, well, actually, you have to go back a little bit. Hold on. Is this bullish or bearish? Talk to me right now, folks. Bull or bear? 1 for bull, 2 for bear. 1 for bull, 2 for bear. I call this bearish, my friends. It's bearish, but potentially bullish, and that potential has actualized. The potential has actualized, and it broke out bullishly. A bearish trend with bullish potential broke out bullish, and what a move! That's a TP. Incredible move there for Graham, but I missed out because I had a narrative about the Asian hours, about the witching hours being dangerous. So that's something I need to consider in my strategy. Is this a high enough time frame, right? Is this a high enough time frame to to be okay with keeping it open overnight during the witching hours? Apparently it would have played out. It would have played out. Andrea says, I took that trade. Okay, good job. Let's go. Where's Crazy Fingers? I think he took it. I think he took the trade. We talked about it. Let's go. I love it. Where's Crazy Fingers? Shout out to Crazy. Tell him I'm looking for him in the Discord. I just feel bad because we were both looking at it and like, man, I'm like, that thing could break out, man. I like it. The bull div. Look at the bull div. It had everything. It had everything except, we had the narrative of, just wrong time to trade. All right, let me bring back my indicators. Somebody asked me about Jasmine. I'll take a quick look at Jasmine and we'll get right back to BTC. I promise you. Get right back to BTC. Here's Jasmine in a flag on the 2-hour. Spring into the daily, see what's going on. A perspective on the daily for Jasmine. Look at that rounded bottom, triple bottom. Kind of looks familiar, doesn't it? Like almost like the chart we just looked at, except the other chart had that nice liquidity wick down. I like that. Like it had like one of those, almost like Adam and Eve. Is there one over here? Not really, unless you would have called October 10th. You're Adam. And a big old Eve. No, I'm kidding. But this could be a huge rounded bottom for Jasmine. You never know. Look at it on the also important 4-hour time frame. There is a flag right there. It may not be ready yet. It may need to simmer more. It may need more flavor. It may need more, but we'll see. One more time frame for you, and one more only. 5-minute time frame. Jasmine completely dumping at the moment. The trend is down on the small time frame. Back to BTC. Here we go. Oh man, did we lose the value area low? Oh, it may be time to get ugly here, guys. We may be losing the value area low for BTC. This now can trigger the bigger shorts. This will trigger the auto clappers, trigger the people that was waiting for confirmation, right? Waiting for confirmation on the short. So let's see here. 1 second. Get back to that Meso account. Do that full analysis on BTC. We'll see. There's a chance it could still bounce with this level here, but man, we are losing the level, guys. Losing the level. Let's zoom out to the 30-minute time frame for BTC. We know what the range is. In fact, let's be fair here. Make sure we got all the bottoms there. Yep, right around there. Put the trend line back in place. Use the wicks because they want to use the wicks. Some people want wicks. There you go. There's the wicks for you. Is that just, look, just an opportune entry at the bottom? Who is risky enough? Who's risky enough? Well, I guess if you took the long I took earlier, I mean, you might as well take this one if it's right at the bottom. That's very risky. I would look for bull div on the small time frames there if you want more confirmation. Who's risky enough? See how risky you got to be. Let's go down to that 1 minute time frame. BTC, what's going on? All right, do we have some Class B bull div here? A little bit of Class B if this holds. Class B meaning equal lows. All right, it's not a Class A. The Class A would be, you know, the standard divergence, but this could be a Class B only if it holds. What do I mean by Class B? Class B on the market cipher B meaning a low, equal lows, but look, a higher low on the momentum indicator. Market cipher B, that is a Class B, a Class B bullish divergence. So far holding the level. You must hold it. If you lose it and fall below 66,148, it could be invalidation of that Class B, which is not a very strong divergence anyway. All right, but I'm open-minded to it bouncing here. Either it bounces and maintain this healthy consolidation and remain bullish, or, you know, activate the larger time frame shorts, activate those short auto clappers. It's that close. It's that close for BTC. Like within these couple $100. If it bounces here, we could get a bounce sooner, like a larger move to the upside sooner. Or if we lose this level, BTC could see lower prices, you know, on a medium time frame, maybe even higher time frames. We have no idea. All right, watching price action closely and taking a look at the battlefield again. Here we go. The bears in control again. Bears in control, but the bulls refuse to give up. They have a will to fight in this battle for Bitcoin. The bulls have a will, and where there's a will, there is a way. That's right. That's right. The bulls are not giving up just yet. Still above the demand zone in the casino and on the bull to the upside in bullish consolidation. Just below major liquidity. This is what we're seeing with BTC. Will we see fireworks tonight? All right, will we see fireworks, or will we see nothingness? Or maybe, you know, fireworks could be either side, guys. Either side, a dump or a pump. Here we go. Let's move the trend line to fit our narrative. No, I'm kidding. I have no narrative, but it's still, look, that is a higher low. You could, they closed candles there. You could just put this trend line right there. You never know what the trend line is until it actually closes candles, right? Look, that's bottom of the pattern. If I wasn't already in a speculative long, I would probably speculate long there as a bottom of the pattern. Anybody risky enough to go long there? Oh, wow. Look at the bulls pushing back in the battlefield. Did you see that big push? They said mini bear flag. Maybe. Let's see. Like that mini bear flag, that thing, maybe. Too early to call. Got to zoom in on it. I think it's a bounce for the bottom of the pattern. If you ask me, this diagonal pattern, the trend line is what I think it is. I love it. All right, get to that casino and get to this account here on BitUnix. And I'll turn the battlefield down. Turn the battlefield on down and get it to BitUnix. All right, let's see what we got going on here. I think, so it looks like I took profit on pretty much all of my meso trades. Yeah, we took profit on all meso trades here. Yeah, we did. And I got clapped on Aptos, it looks like. So here is my account right now, the meso account, my medium time frame account. And it looks like I got clapped out on Aptos. So give me a clapping on Aptos. Clapped out 61% there on a loss of ROI on Claptos. Solana got out with an anti-clapper. Just made basically 5% on Solana. Near, damn, barely made anything on Near here. Damn, not hardly anything on Near. I give it a clap even though it's a win. There you go. Venice paying me nicely, 227%. Let's go. I think that's the one that I did take profit early. Remember, I was feeling the greed earlier. And do you see why, you know, that was actually probably a good place to sell? You know, I did sell some. I should have sold a lot more. I should have just closed everything. Close everything on the meso. And that's the whole point of having multiple accounts here. Let the macro account run and take profit on the scalp account and the meso, the medium time frame account. But looks like I'm out of all those trades at the moment. And this is getting a little bit of a bounce here. BTC in the 1 minute. Look, it respected the value area low. Interesting, right? I should still be in that long, though. I think I'm in the long and the short on two different scales. All right, what's going on here? Poop, 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 poop. All right, so here is what we got going on here. BTC on that meso chart. I do have a long open and a short open right now. We'll see what happens. They're on two different scales. I got that long open on a 30-minute time frame for BTC with a TP up at 68,203. Longing, longing this bullish consolidation. Looks like that. The long trade looks like that right now. That is a 1-to-3 risk reward ratio for my current long. But then I also have a short trade open. A short trade open on that 4-hour time frame. Kind of looks like this. Hey, what the short trade looks like. Was it like that? Stop loss there, and TP is way down. It is a way bigger trade. Bring this zoom out. Yeah, short trade looks like that. Here we go. With a stop loss above those wicks. Beautiful. All right, so basically I'm I'm longing it in a way, but not just like, let me just long and short, see which one sticks. No. Two different scales here. What am I really speculating on here? And I'll get into any coins you want me to look at, guys. Go ahead and give me some coins to look at that you really want to see right now. This is the time to put it in that chat. I'm going to get right into that chat one moment. So what I'm speculating on here is that, BTC on the 30-minute time frame, well, on the 4-hour time frame, it could be at a top. It could be at a top based on resistance, based on the fact that it's overextended, price is overextended, and it may not break this, right? It may not break this. So what I'm speculating on is that either it dumps now, or maybe it, maybe it comes up more and still dumps. I don't know. Maybe that'll be the bear div, right? Maybe that'll be the bear div. That's the play for the short potentially. And then the long is that, this is bullish consolidation. We're bullish, and this could just break out and actually break the resistance on the 30-minute time frame. All right, you have to go to the 30 to see that scale. Love it, love it, love it. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And, maybe they both play out. We'll see. But BTC starting to bounce at the 1 minute, the 1 minute time frame. It looks like a bit of a double bottom, but below the 200 MA for BTC. Still technically bearish here on this time frame. That's right. And here's a view of the liquidity heat map. That's right. Here's a look at the liquidity heat map for BTC. This is a great view of what we are seeing. All right, let me get the perfect zoom level here for you. There we go. This is a great example of what we are seeing here. Look at that bright red, 68,000. I like it. I like it. So I'm long on this based on the 30, but I also put in a short on a 4 hour just in case. Some may call it a hedge. All right, let me look at your requests here. It says Poll at SpaceX. What else you want to see? IBM. You want some derivatives? Hello, a Maniac. Hello, how are you? Is Poll Polygon? Is that what that is? And SPCX is SpaceX, and you want to see IBM. Does the U.S. own a stake in IBM? Somebody said a double top. Maybe statistically, but that looks like a lower high to me, not an equal high. All right, let me see here. It says song time. We're getting close to that. We're getting close, Richard. I'll get a song playing for you. The song comes out officially on Spotify tomorrow too, just so you know. Keeping eyes on BTC. We're keeping eyes. All right, let's see here. Making sure I'm not missing any requests, as I like to take care of the community requests. I love to take care of your requests. Can we plan short sell? Absolutely. You can plan whatever you want. I gave you a plan already if you like. I'm shorting the 4-hour BTC. There's the plan right there. But this plan can get clapped. This plan absolutely can get clapped. Ooh. Put it like this. In the most bullish case, the best thing that could, not bullish, but in the best possible case, doing my play that I'm currently playing, what would be most profitable for me would be BTC to come down in the short term, right? Dump for the next few hours, potentially, to come down in the short term, maybe touch the 50 or something like that, right? Do exactly what we did here. That will put the short into profit, right? Put the short into profit. And at that point, I could put the stop loss into profit, right? No loss, just potential, reward, right? No risk, just reward. That's the ideal setup. Put the stop loss in the break profit for the short. Take it on down here. Keep the trailing stop. Keep trailing it. Trail till we get the bounce. Trail. Cash out on the short. Amen. Cash out on the short. And then, go for a long. Maybe there's a new long right there in the 4-hour. I would love for the 4-hour to give us the green dot, come down, or reset the stochastics. Would love to get in a long on the 4-hour for BTC if the opportunity arises. It's just, I would not get into a long at the exact level we're at. Does it make sense? Not based on the 4-hour, maybe based on a 30. Right? Not based on, I wouldn't do a 4-hour play long right now. I would not. But 30, we can speculate. The 30 is reset. This is a good example of scale, okay? A great example of scale, how BTC on a 30-minute time frame, is reset according to the stochastics. It's not overbought. It's oversold, which is usually what I look for the long, right? For the long. BTC remaining above the support line. It said Chronos. Do you want to see Chronos? Are you sure? We could look at Crow if you like. All right, let's here we go. I need a new tab for BTC. I really want to break down BTC on a fresh chart, but I want to keep those charts there as well. So let me open up a new tab here and open up Bitcoin. All right, take your time. There we go. Take your time. There we go. What do we have here? Are we actually switching the trend? Check it out. Is that the inverse of Jesus take the wheel pattern? Could it be the inverse of Jesus take the wheel? Or cat ears, whatever you want to call it. Look, the trend has flipped green now on BTC, a green money flow and green dot. So says a market cipher B. I'm personally not saying that the trend has flipped yet, but market cipher B is telling us that this lagging indicator, the money flow, says the trend could be changing to the upside. And so says the casino. We're now on a pull to the upside for BTC. Demand at -23. And who knows, maybe another trip to the supply zone. Let's go. All right. Let's see. Check in. I like the bounce so far. I like the bounce. I think it's bullish. I think it's bullish until we lose the trend. I think BTC is in bullish consolidation. I call it a bull pennant. Top of the pattern, bottom of the pattern. There you go. Halfway bull flag, top of the pattern. Lose it. Bear flag on the way down to the bottom of the pattern. It made a bit of a double bottom. I know I got to zoom in to show you, but bottom there, maybe top of the pattern again, and then bottom of the pattern. Keep doing that until we go to bed. All right. Or until you're too busy to take profit in time. Crazy. It's a bull pennant for BTC on the 15-minute time frame is what I'm saying, and on the 30-minute time frame. Remove the drawings. Ooh, not all the drawings. Hold on. Remove this funky mess in there. All right, clean up the chart. Clean up the chart. Are we getting bullish here? Let me go through each time frame for BTC. I am being meticulous here. How about the 3-minute? Are you attempting anything 3-minute time frame? We still see that Jesus take the wheel. We see the double bottom. 5-minute. Here we go. We got a very stiff support line here. Here's that support line. Bounce 1, 2, 3 times for BTC so far. We'll see if it holds. BTC is interesting. Do you know what's going to happen? Do we go up? Do we go down? Talk to me, guys. Say up or down right now in the chat. Fill the chat. Give me the bars. Give me the Buddhas. Come on, baby. Up or down? I think both. Oh, man. 10-minute time frame. There we go. Stiff support line there. Stiff support line. There is your lows. There is your highs, my friends. That is the range. What is the range? Let's go to the 15-minute time frame. I'm going through it all. Going through all the time frames. Going sideways after a big move up. 30-minute time frame is about reset. Respecting the super trend. Up or down? Just say up or down in the chat. Bah! Give me some files, man. Give me some claps. Somebody clap something. Cha says, with this pattern, I think we make a new high, then come down. I can kind of see that. Honestly, I can kind of see that. What I'm thinking, me personally, I mean, I could be very wrong, but I'm thinking BTC, if I got to speculate, I'm thinking it does something like this. You know, something like that, and eventually bounce somewhere. Why not draw that part? Eventually bounces at some point. You know, maybe it's right there. I don't know. But if I had to call it, but thank God I don't have to call it, right? I don't have to call it. You don't have to call it, people. You don't have to call it. Let the charts cook. Let the charts tell you what's going to happen. We'll see. This is a very important resistance coming up for Bitcoin. The 21 MA at 66,403. We got a bearish cross on the 9 MA crossing the 21 here on this particular time frame. Is the 2 hour look, not even at support with a clap gap coming right here. I mean, yeah, the very local support. You're not at the dynamic moving average support, not at a major, you know, a major level support. Huge clap gap here could bring you to 65,520. Let's go to small time frames. Is it turning bearish again? BTC, did you just get rejected? Oh, look at these orders coming in to the order book. Look at that. All those bullish orders coming in. The auto clappers are clapping. That's an auto clapper. I know an auto clapper when I see it. The auto clappers are short 8 out of 10 at the moment. Are they about to flip bullishly? Look at the orders. Crazy. All right, here we go. BTC on the 1-minute time frame, starting to flirt with flipping that 200. Crossing it bullishly. They said fake orders. Yeah, that could be fake orders. Spoof orders. Just multiple mini small orders. Here's a 10-minute time frame. Green dot, Stokes pointing up, RSI pointing up after a beautiful bounce. Beautiful bounce at the bottom of the pattern. It says there's a 4-hour trend line is following for bottom support. Yeah, let's take a look at that. We did heavy analysis in a 4-hour time frame. It's actually right here. Should be. What? Bruh, where is my lines? Did I delete it? I deleted the lines. Ah. All right. Well, let's go with the trend line. They said it's a trend line for support. Yeah, I agree. Here's the trend line for support on the 4-hour. All right, something like that. There is your trend line for support on the 4-hour time frame. So you see now why while I'm speculating short, but still bullish. I could speculate short just to the trend line. Imagine that. Trend line bounce, remain bullish. Remain bullish, but also understand that this could pop off on the 30-minute right now. So it's okay. It's okay to do multiple trades based on certain time frames. If I had to trade the 4-hour alone, I would see this as, potentially coming down. I would expect it to come down, but I would still expect a bounce and a higher low. Yeah, let's use the wicks here. Let's use the wicks. Try to get an accurate line here. They want the wicks. They want some wicks. There you go. Let's be very generous there with the line. There you go. All right, there's the trend. What's the trend? The trend is your friend. There it is. It says sell fast, buy slow. It says 4-hour definitely rejected. Says long invalidation. But damn, why your name got to be long invalidation though? It's hard to think that you are a neutral in these charts when your name is long invalidation. Damn. Are you basing it on the charts or are you basing it on your name? I love the name though. Welcome in a long invalidation. It says the trend line along the top is more irrelevant. It's breaking, retesting. Okay, good point there. I love that the community is involved here in the charts. Let's go ahead and draw the top trend line. It says it's breaking and retesting. Yeah, good point. There you go. There you go. Breaking and retesting. Absolutely. Here's the trend. The trend is your friend. It's above the trend. That's bullish, right? It's bullish. And look, retesting. Let's check on that VWAP line on the 4-hour time frame on Market Cipher B. Is it going to cross bullishly? It crossed bearishly right here. It created the red dot. Is it starting to curve up and give us a green dot and change its mind about dumping? And that is the question. Beautiful, man. I'm actually so proud of BTC, man. It's just awesome price action. Let's go ahead and look back at the NASDAQ. Any change in traditional finance while BTC kind of, consolidates here? Any change in the traditional finance? Oh, this is the 12-hour. Let's go down to that 30. I don't know, man. That NASDAQ looked bullish to me, guys. That looks bullish. Yes, it was a bear flag, but you clean broke above the 200. Now you retrace, man. You're retraced. Look, the 30-minute is ready to go in the NASDAQ. I'm about to put in a trade on breakout possibly here, guys. Breakout got the NASDAQ now. I would just love it if it was, closer to that 200. You know how big I am in that 200 in May. Yeah, I might trade the 30-minute on breakout for the NASDAQ. But can the NASDAQ futures really keep pumping overnight for the Asian hours? Like, do you really trust that? Here we go with that Asian hour thing. You see how I missed out on opportunity talking about the Asian hours yesterday, right? Talking about the Asian hours. The Asians can pump too, okay? They can pump price. You never know. I would say the higher the time frame, the more insulated you are and the okay you are with it. 30-minute is kind of questionable. It's kind of questionable, especially as it's extended on the 4-hour. It's a little bit risky, I would say, to put in a long on the NASDAQ and then go to sleep, me personally. So I will stay out of it. But I see this as bullish, man. This is potentially, not even potentially, that's just bullish. That's currently bullish. Currently bullish, but potentially bearish on this time frame right here. All right, look at in that chat. It says, remember, we said cold. We said cold at the bottom, so it will eventually reverse back up while everyone long the drops. That's how the market ends. Did you mean to say cold? Maybe another word there. It said cold at the bottom. So it will eventually reverse back up while everyone long the drop. Okay. All right. Cryptic Envy says long invalidation tells you if to buy or sell, when not to enter. Pretty monkish to me. On which one are you talking about? Which time frame were you referring to? Hey, it is Muhammad. Would you like to see ICP, Muhammad? Good to see you. Says BTC to 25K guaranteed. Take a look at ICP. Quick look at it. ICP. And those community alts. Here it is, ICP. Look at it on the daily time frame. ICP kind of reminds me of Klaptos. Yeah, Klaptos. Klaptos got me clapped on the Meso time frame. Klaptos got me clapped. But it could be an inverse head and shoulder and a trend down, a breakup type situation. You never know. A low stochastics RSI and a green dot on ICP on the daily time frame. You never know. This thing could be bullish. Is your 4-hour ICP got bullish, breaking above the 200 on that 4-hour. But it looks like a local top, doesn't it? Looks like a local top. Is it in retracement mode? Maybe touch the 21 and get a blast off. Is the 30-minute for ICP? Is that a head and shoulders? Looks like a head and shoulder to me. There's the shoulder ahead and a right shoulder for ICP. Losing it now. This likely comes right here if it plays out. Clap gap to your right. 5-minute time frame. Yeah. Small time frame bearishness. Small time frame and medium time frame. So here's the thing. The 30-minute does have the head and shoulder. That's potentially very bearish. But at the moment, it's kind of like BTC, no, just in a range. And you could call it consolidation if it gets another bounce, right? Keep doing this. Consolidation to potentially get a move to the upside. That can happen still. Head and shoulders are not guaranteed. Not guaranteed. Hey, shout out to all the Indian people here. Shout out to the Indians. All right, all right. Love it. Long invalidation says he is confused. Are you talking to me, long invalidation? Are you being rude? Because I'm not confused. I'm absolutely not confused. I'm chill, right? Chill, not confused at all. What I'm not is certain. That's for sure. I'm not certain. I think certainty is a bad word in the markets. In trading, certainty is not a superpower. That is a toxic trait in trading. Amen. Anybody believe that? Anybody believe certainty, is a no-no in trading? I'm not certain. Absolutely not certain. All right, here we go. I know price can do whatever. Long invalidation said, not you. I wasn't talking to you. He's talking to somebody else. Okay. Let me clap myself. I have no idea, man. It sounds, there's a lot of haters every now and then, and I like to confront, any criticism, because, sometimes criticism is good, criticism, challenge me, but don't be rude. It says JP is a monk. Clap Zen Prophet says, one of the reasons I love you, JP, certainty is a no-no in a lot of things. Yeah, I agree. Andre says, certainty is the first. How long did I have the casino up there? 5. Andre says, certainty is the first mistake. Yeah, I agree. Certainty is a huge mistake in trading. You must understand that we could be wrong. We can have it all wrong, okay? I think certainty is a recipe for a death clap, right? A liquidation. I gotta bounce. What up, Flat Smack? Good to see you, Flat Smack. Flat smacking. All right, let me let's take a look at gold again. Is gold still going insane? Why is gold so bullish on those small time frames? Damn, that 30-minute is extended. Who's risky enough to short gold right there? Not me. Damn, what a big move to the upside. Still flagging. Look, just flag after flag after flag. When will it stop? We never know. 1 minute didn't even lose to 200. Still bullish for gold. Take a quick look at silver. We've been looking at gold and silver all day. 1 minute got a forced interaction with silver. And look, another complex inverse head and shoulder. How does this keep happening? A flag with an inverse head and shoulder. We just had one of those, no? What time frame was that? It was right here. The 5 minute. It's right there. Yeah, inverse head and shoulder right there on a 5 minute time frame. And another one right there. Look, it's just over and over. It's repeating itself. Inverse head and shoulder at the inverse head and shoulder within the flag, uptrend for silver and gold. Oil still in the uptrend too. What a weird night, guys. A weird night where oil, gold, silver, Bitcoin, and the NASDAQ all move in tandem. Well, to be fair, the NASDAQ is kind of dumping right now on the same scale, right? If you look at the 5 minute, you know, well, that's dumping. There is a larger uptrend. So I think the point still stands, though. What a weird night. NASDAQ pumping, gold pumping, oil pumping, even BTC pumping. Yes, I'm saying BTC pumping. It's going sideways right now, but it's been pumping. We're pumping. BTC and the NASDAQ a little bit slower, I got to say. A little bit slower than gold and oil. Gold and oil is just going parabolic. Lee says, you are the best analyst I've ever seen online. It gives me a clear view of the trend. Wow. Thank you, Lee. I appreciate that. I seriously do appreciate that. I'm really clappy. He says, I got clapped with you on Claptos. We got clapped, baby. Claptos was it was looking to clap us. It was seriously looking to clap us.
Attention, buy signal detected.
Buy signal detected. Are you sure, Casino? You really need to disable your sounds because the buy signals, I think, are sell signals. It's seeing resistance at the moving average right here. Now, these Hakanashi candles, but I want to pull to the upside for BTC in the casino. But it says a possible buy signal after a bearish condition. Well, here comes some buys. Here comes some buys here. We'll see what happens. Bullish consolidation for BTC on the 10 minute through the 30 minute. It's bullish, man. BTC is currently bullish. Yes, it is. Absolutely. I have tons of long trades open still on the daily and weekly, but I am speculating short on the 4 hour. And look at all these bearish orders coming in. Spoof orders. Is it fake orders? They did just break up a bunch of little orders to try to increase the number of trades. Look at that. That order book is lighting up, and we have no volume data except for in the charts. Bah. Guys, we still need a good whale watcher. Give me a good whale watcher platform. Help me. Crazy. Say the dollar is up too. You got to be kidding me, Kilgannon. You got to be kidding me. The dollar is up. There's no way. Let's look at the DXY. The dollar up, Bitcoin up, Wall Street up, oil up. Everything's going up. We're just speculating on everything. Everything goes up. What is happening? All right, let me look at the DXY because this makes no sense. DXY. The DXY is usually the inverse of BTC. The DXY goes up, BTC goes down. The dollar goes up, risk on assets go down, and vice versa. But You can't just hold on to narratives like that. DXY, I'll put USDT. Are you kidding me? I'm so used to crypto. I'm a DXY USDT. Yeah, the dollar, you know, with the dollar USDT. Okay, DXY. Here we go. Well, yeah, it's pumping. Look, the dollar is up. The dollar is trending up. BTC trending up. The NASDAQ trending up. Gold trending up. Silver trending up. How about platinum or palladium? Maybe even natural gas. Can we trade that stuff? Yes, we can on BitUnix, man. Let's give them the link to BitUnix. Somebody drop it in the chat for me. Let's take a look at, let's look at some commodities. Let's look at the commodity list. Actually looks whoa. Wait, hold on. Did they? Couple stocks there. Commodities. There we go. Commodities. But what's in TradFi here? Okay, that's everything. Okay, cool. Let's go to commodities. Let's look at one of these other precious metals. Okay, can we trade some platinum? Who wants to trade platinum? Let's see what platinum is looking like. Hold on. Okay, uptrend. Look, uptrend like everything else. Is there a beautiful flag here to be had? 15-minute. Yeah, making a flag, but not there yet. It's a double top. That's a double top. Potentially very bearish. So this is the perfect example of a bullish trend that is potentially very bearish because of the double top and threatening to take out the low here. Yeah. In 1 minute, look, already turning bearish with the moving average. So this looks like either a short right now or a wait. Or a wait for a better looking flag to me personally. For platinum. That's right. I'm looking at platinum. Pork belly futures. Yeah, you want some pork belly futures? Somebody said long BTC. Are you long at BTC? I got to say, BTC with that green dot on a 30-minute time frame, that's a beautiful bounce. I like the trade to the upside. Not too bad. Not too bad looking. BTC is not the worst in the world, I got to say. I'm technically long on that 30-minute time frame. We'll see. I would love to get clapped out on my short and let the longs run because I got longs that will pay me tens of thousands of dollars, okay? So here's the thing. I'm the type of trader where I may have longs open, I may have shorts open, but depending on my higher time frame bias, you know, I may have the longs outweigh the shorts. Amen. I may be positioned mostly long, but have some short positions, even in the same assets, based on different time frames. Just the way I am. So overall, I am positioned long for BTC, but I understand that we are at a resistance on that 4 hour. On that 4 hour, on that 5 hour time frame. And every time we've been at a resistance, it's been an awesome short on this time frame. Resistance there, right? Short. It eventually got past it. You know, resistance, I don't know, I guess you want to say this wick right here. Look to the left, that wick right here, like, dump, but eventually got past it. We're at resistance again. Do we dump, but eventually get past it? I believe so. Or just pump now. Go pump now, BTC. Do your thing. Make us proud. They said long BTC. Are we getting bullish here? People over here trying to get in this? You could. This is basically my entry for that 30-minute. Pretty close to it. Mad Amalphus says, I'm sensing capitulation of the century is near when all assets go crazy. All right, I need to look at, somebody asked me for SpaceX. We'll take a look at SpaceX. All right, quick look at SpaceX. How bad? Whoa. Damn, I haven't looked at SpaceX in a while. Hold on. Damn, is that bad right now? I'll put it on a daily. Let's do the daily. Stretch it out. There we go. SpaceX. Damn, this thing is dumping. And you see why. I don't know if you've been watching me, guys, but I'm not into IPOs. I tell you that much, at least not buying it after it comes out. I'm not into it. I need to let this thing cook. I need to see some earning reports or something. Let that thing be on the market for, for months or even years or something before I get in, because this look crazy. SpaceX, damn. Are we in price discovery to the downside? Price discovery to the downside, guys. We're putting in all-time lows, guys. All-time, like, wow. Just listen to the sound of that. All-time low? Are you kidding me? I mean, if it was upside down, now it looks good, right? This is why you don't, just, follow the herd and just jump in on some IPO. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm bullish on, the investment idea of SpaceX, but I would like to wait. And I got to be honest, maybe this is a good DCA level. Maybe this week I buy SpaceX for the first time. I don't go all in. I don't put thousands of dollars. I'll put maybe a few hundred. I put a few $100 into SpaceX this week. How about that? Look at a 4-hour time frame for it. I put a few $100 into SpaceX. I think I'll do that maybe tomorrow. I'll buy some SpaceX at this level, call it a DCA, and say that it goes lower. All right, even if it goes higher temporarily, it could just bear flag and dump more. Maybe it goes to sub $100 and start bear flagging again at that level. And maybe I buy again, right? Buy again. Let that thing dump again. Buy again. DCA. Anybody feel me here? Give me an amen. Give me a $sign. Give me some sevens. Give me something. Give me something. I'll keep buying SpaceX on the way down, but I did not buy at the IPO. I did not buy at the IPO. I didn't buy anywhere there, but I'll start buying now. Right? Sounds possibly like a good idea. Or does this sound clappy? And guys, I'm not talking about futures. I'm not talking about, a leverage trading SpaceX. I'm talking about buying SpaceX and holding the asset spot, spot crypto. This is not crypto. This is stocks. They don't call it spot. But you own it. You own the asset. I want to buy SpaceX now. Now I'm interested. People are fearful. I know people are fearful right now in SpaceX. In fear, when we talked about this, right? What should you do in fear, folks? What should we do in fear? I buy in fear, man. We buy in fear, right? And sell in greed. I'm now starting a buy plan on SpaceX. I'm going to buy this thing down to zero if I need to. I'm bullish on what Elon is trying to do, with Mars. Keep dumping. I don't care. Dump down to $20. I'm buying SpaceX. I'll keep buying consistently. And you know what? I will increase the amount of my buys the lower we go. I'll buy it down to literally zero. That's my plan on SpaceX, and I'm sticking to it. I'm buying on the way down. I've not started yet, but now I start. So isn't that a Sammy special in 1 minute? Let's see what's going on for BTC. That's a Sammy's. Wait, no, not quite yet. You got to touch the 21. So price did cross. And then look, 21 was about to cross. There was a touch right there, but it wasn't a technical Sammy special. The Sammy special would be the 21 coming up here, crossed, and then price touching it. It'll give you a Sammy special right now. That's the Sammy special. Scalper Geisha says, buy SpaceX at 80. That's right. I'm buying SpaceX down to freaking zero. But why 80 as Scalper Geisha? I'm just asking. There's no previous price history. What makes you think 80 will be a great price to buy? I'm just curious. Why do you think so? Yeah, why do you think so? I don't know. I don't know what the bottoms could be. I'm just going to keep buying on the way down. I'm going to create a buying schedule for SpaceX. Let's get back to BTC. Watch a BTC 1 minute time frame. Here we go. Here comes your Sammy special. That's an ugly Sammy special, but it's a Sammy. It's a special. Any bit of bear div here. You got Class B bear div, but not Class A. Class B would be equal. Sorry. You got equal momentum highs there, right? Equal momentum highs, but you got a discrepancy with the price. Actually, I think that's Class C. Actually, might even be a Class C, because usually the price would be the same, and then the momentum would be different on a Class B. That may even be a Class C. Not very strong, but you know, a very ugly looking Sammy special right now. And I was looking at Market Cipher, by the way. Look at that Market Cipher. Yeah, this might just dump right now, guys. Is there some real bear div on a higher time frame? No, that's matching. Everything matches up there. BTC could totally be in a bear flag. Right there at a 5 minute. I'm open-minded to it. I'm very open-minded. Damn, BTC looking shaky. Looking very shaky on the small time frames. Here's the liquidity heat map, letting you know where we are in perspective of the consolidation and the liquidity to the upside and the downside. I would not be surprised if BTC consolidates overnight and takes that top side liquidity. We'll see. I know I'm not certain. I'm 100% not certain. I'm proudly not certain. Proudly not certain here. Those auto clap is short 7 out of 10 right now. 7 out of 10 short. There we go. There's price. And look at that battlefield again. Bears are slightly in control here. Bears slightly in control during this current battle for BTC. Bears in control. Who knows? Bears may be in control for the rest of the night. We have no idea. I'll say this. If you're in the USA, be careful here. Don't be just trying to go so hard over leverage during the witching hours overnight. If you're in another country, if you're across seas, if you're in India, I mean, that's a different story. This is your time to trade. You know, but just US people, be careful, especially with the scalps right now, you know, with those scalp trades, unless you just, you know, you just, you know, I don't know. You just, you know, you don't mind losing that stop loss, and it's a very small, very, very, very small, which it should be anyway. You know, just let it hit your stop loss. But to me, I'm not a big fan of scalping while I'm sleeping. You know what I mean? Those bigger time trades, okay. And I don't want to tell you what to do. Do what you think is best. But folks, I think it's time to get love in this club, love in the chat. Can we get some love in the chat? Have you enjoyed this stream here? Can you hit the like button if you haven't already? Hit the like button if you can for me. I appreciate it so much. And this will be the last call for super chats and deep dives. The last call for super chat and deep dives here. And it's getting a little bit later, and I do need to be streaming at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. As right, we'll be live earlier tomorrow. If you're just getting here, the morning show that we have every single Monday through Friday at the Sin City Studios will be at 7 a.m. That's right, 7 a.m. I'm going to end the stream and literally go right to sleep and get ready to stream again in the morning. That's how hard I work for you guys. Seriously, I want to be live as much as I possibly can to help give you direction in the market. You don't have to take every trade I take, but take trades that make sense to you. Amen. Can we get some hearts out there? Can we get appreciation? I appreciate you. Okay. I love you guys. I love you. Travis, thank you for being here. Marco, all my good people. Craig, I love you. Scalper Geisha, I love you so much. Cryptic Envy, I love you. BTC is in bullish consolidation, guys, but there's a good chance that this thing could dump overnight. Okay. I thank you guys so much. Seriously. I'll be live in the morning, 7 a.m. It's time to play the song. And it's almost, you know, it's the 22nd somewhere in the world. The song drops on Spotify coming up, you know, on Wednesday, right here in a few hours. In a few hours for me, it's already Wednesday on the East Coast. The song is dropping on Spotify. Let's go. Let's get some hearts in the chat, baby. Time to drop that song. Are you ready to hear it? Are you ready to add it to your Spotify playlist? Are you ready to add it to your Apple Music playlist? Listen to it in the car. Are you ready? Hit the like button, baby. Come on. Let's go. Catch the market open. Let's go. Are you going to be there, Craig? 7 a.m. We'll be there for the market open. Will you be there, Craig? Talk to me. Will you be there? And I love to see that blue next to your name in blue, Craig. I love to see your name in blue. You are a mod, man. You are a mod. It's time to play the song. Are you ready for the release? Are you ready for the release of this song right here? Hey.
Sin City Lights on the chart.
Are you ready, folks?
Trade alert. That's
Hey.
right, baby. Let's go.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear.
I'm a monk in the chair, green tea coast stare.
Liquidity in the air. Come on.
Trade alert,
We inbound.
whole chat making sounds. If she don't,
Trade
still
alert.
make it off the bounce. That's right, baby.
Trade inbound.
Rounded bottoms pay the bills, right?
Not financial advice.
Bitcoin moody, she be moving like a ghost. Wick up, wick down, and she do the most.
Love you guys so much. I appreciate you so much. Turn this up, baby. Turn it up.
Narrative don't matter, my feelings don't count. If the setup look clean, then I'm still in that amount. Stop loss tight, but the mindset loose. Learn how to lose, that's the trade of truth. No revenge trade, no panic. Click if the candle flips red, I get that real quick. Casino talking, I hear bells. Liquidations, can't you tell?
T plays out every time. Just now you had it in your mind.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear.
I'm a monk in the chair. Green tea ghost. Hey, liquidity in the air. Bow, 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 bow.
Trade alert,
We inbound.
whole chat
Making sounds.
If she pump, if she don't, we still make it off the bounce.
That's right, baby.
That's right, baby. Round the bar,
They pay the bills. Come on, sing the song.
Big bing bong, price trapped in the range. Head and shoulders, then the pattern change. Blue flag, bear flag, falling wedge. I'm not guessing, I'm playing the edge. Fair value gap like a speed boost. Mario Kart when the candle cuts loose. Drag that stop in the profit, quick take profit. Damn it, don't marry the pig.
Pinky up if we bullish.
Red dot if we pull this. Green dot on the daily, not a whole chat going foolish. Spam the chat with the coins.
Tell me where the money at.
High probability setup, then I'm pointing to the map.
Can I get an amen? Can I get some dollar signs?
In the money,
Hey, who's in the money, baby? Who's in the money on something? Somebody's in the money.
chart don't lie. If the trade goes wrong, we don't cry, we fly.
Trade alert.
Trade alert.
Attention.
Stop.
Trade alert.
Target found.
Trade
Liquidity
inbound.
magnet.
Price
Get dragged.
shorts get cooked, longs get bad.
Monk mode.
No fear, no greed, just flow.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in this chair. Green tea, ayy.
Liquidity in the air.
Wop, 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 wop. Clap.
Trade alert, we inbound. Oh, check, making sounds.
Attention. Trade alert.
We still make it off the bounce.
That's right, baby.
That's right, baby. Round the bottoms, pay the bills.
That's right, baby.
Learn how to lose.
Learn how to lose.
Let the chart.
The best skill you can learn in trading, learn how to lose. What does that mean? Learn how to lose, my friends.
Let's go.
What that mean is learn how to lose a small, okay? Lose small. You're gonna lose. You can't avoid losing. You're gonna lose. So lose small. Lose small and win big. Amen. I love the positivity in the chat. Let's go. Lose small and win big. That's what I mean by learn how to lose. And shout out to Croak, says a VOD style video with you walking around Vegas would be fire. Really? Would you like that? If you guys would like that, put a 7 in the chat. If you would like some IRL with the monk, man, put a 7 in the chat. Look at it. Look at all this love. I love the love and all the multicolors. Hashim, I appreciate you so much. Speculators. I'm struggling here. Speculatus, a speculant. Thank you so much for all the hearts, man. A lot of love and hearts here. Thank you guys so much. This is what I'm talking about. When I say spam the love and the hearts in the chat, this is how you do it, my friends. You do it just like that. Spam the hearts. That's what I like to see, man. I appreciate you so much. A disabled machine. All my good folks, man. Crazy work for BTC. Crazy work. I just don't want to leave you. I don't want to leave. The song is over, monk man. You can leave. You can leave now. The song is over. The bridge is over. The bridge is over. You see something here. Oh, my baby Solana looking. Are you a truth teller, Solana? Stop doing TA. Go to bed, monk man. CD Dingle, what up? The speculator spec out. All right, what's Solana doing on the 30? I'm just curious. Oh, is that a cup and handle on Solana? Did somebody call this out? I've been focusing on BTC so much. Look at that cup and handle on Solana. Hey, respected in super trend too. I'm just saying, it could be what it is. If it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, is that a cup and heezy? It is. It's a cup and handle on Solana breaking above the resistance. Okay. Anybody bullish on this? Okay, I like what I'm seeing here for Solana on a 30-minute time frame. Interesting here. Let me take a look at its 4-hour. 4-hour creating another little flag here. Another little flag, maybe even rounding out for Solana. Steve says, I've been doing TA for at least 3,000. I don't know how many hours that is. You got to put commas in there. That's like 316 million hours. I love it. I love it. Solana bouncing from the 9 on the 5-hour time frame after a red dot says we don't need to dump. So we don't need to dump. Solana wants to pump. I'm in that daily time frame. Well, weekly, I think, for Solana. Ooh, look at the daily. Yeah, I'm in on this trade, the daily trade for Solana. What a beautiful rounded bottom flag. Still at resistance at the 21. That's Solana. Interesting. Craig says, what? That's possible money right there. Oh, man. Craig seeing what I'm seeing, man. Oh, Solana, man. What is going on? Soul. That's a cup and handle, guys. It's a cup and handle. You got to be careful, though, because cup and handles are just equal highs, really. Equal highs, right? Equal highs. A beautiful handle. Don't get me wrong. Beautiful handle. But equal highs could come down. There's definitely a world where this does this, right? And then maybe pump. There's a world where that's happening. So don't just think that it's guaranteed that Solana is gonna, get a pump from that. All right, this is altcoin overtime. We're calling this altcoin overtime with the monk, man. Zen Master JP. I just won't give up. I'm still here. Solana on the 7-hour. Interesting price action we have here. What I see is that bigger flag. That must be that daily flag right there, showing you where the support is. Trend down to break up. Support, bounce, resistance. One more push down, or does it not even need it? Interesting, right? That's right, baby. Learn how to lose. Let the charts tell the truth. Craig says that's a get her done signal, as Larry the Cable Guy says. It says Soul does that every time I buy, says Croak. I love it. Is it you pushing the charts, Croak? That's a sexy flag, man. I love that flag on the daily for Solana. It is a little bit at resistance. It's a 21 right there. Imagine it just dumps from that. That can happen. But as of right now, pretty bullish on Solana, I gotta say. Let me look at the most most popular altcoin really quick. Of course, Ethereum. Take a really quick look before I slide out of here for real. Slide out of here. Here's a 30-minute on Ethereum. Look, another cup and handle. Another cup and handle on Ethereum. Look at that. That's a cup and handle. And it's already breaking out of the handle. Interesting, right? I wonder if BTC, BTC is an ugly cup and handle. Look, I'm just noticing that. Look at that. Go to the 30. There you go. That's one of the ugliest cup and handles I've ever seen in my life. It's not equal highs. It's all jaggedy. It got saggy. You know what? It looks crazy. But in a not perfect world, which is what we live in, right? We live in a not perfect world. In a not perfect world, that's an uptrend. And that's a cup. And that's a handle. And it's still shaky. That's so ugly looking, but it's so clean on Ethereum and really Solana. I think Solana is cleaner. All right, let's look at Ethereum on that 4 hour just really quickly. Somebody said, I like the stream 7 times. If you appreciate the fact that I just won't go away and I'm in overtime, hit the like button. Hit the like button right now. 263 likes. I appreciate that so much. If it gets closer to 3, that would be so cool. Scalpagation says, wicked hours, only fake patterns. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. I agree. I'm not going to touch the witching hours, I promise. A bigger 10-hour cup and handle for Ethereum. Look at this. Big move up. Call that a cup and pretty close to equal highs. Start going sideways for a handle. Is it now cup and handle season? We've been in a bull flag season for a few days now. Are we about to enter cup and handle season? Interesting. I'll do just one more altcoin. Can we go ahead and because I'm about to leave anyway, can we just spam the chat as much as we possibly can? Moderators, do not moderate. Do not moderate the spam. Spam as quick as we can. The last coin we look at before I get out of here right now. Go ahead, just fill it up as fast as you possibly can. I want to see the chat go extremely fast with the people we have left here. And the coin I see the most, I'll look at it really fast before I wrap it up and get ready to stream again for the New York Open. Well, New York Open at 6:30. I'll be live at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time with the crew. Can we seriously spam the chat as fast as possible? There's a little bit of delay here. As fast as possible with the last coin I should look at before I slide out of here. Okay. I love it, man. I just won't give up. Here we go. Make it fast. Come on, make it ridiculous. Let's get stupid. Let's get freaking stupid. Come on, let's get retarded. Fast, faster. Faster, clappier. Come on, faster. That's not fast enough. XRP, I'm seeing SEI. Come on, faster, faster. I'm seeing XRP. Come on, it might be XRP if y'all don't hurry up. Come on. Lost Travel's doing a good job with XRP. What are we doing, folks? Come on, get the chat rate up. What is it? What do you want to do? SPX, come on. I'm seeing Lab. I saw XRP a bunch of times. I'm seeing that XPX coming up. XRP is winning so far, guys. Come on, get that chat moving quickly. Get it moving quickly. What do you want to see? ZBCN, Lab. Come on. Come on, Lab. You're gaining ground. Lab gaining ground on XRP. Come on, let's go. I'm seeing more Lab. I'm starting to see that SPX. Come on, I need just one. Lab is starting to win. Multiple people with Lab. Come on. Marcel's pushing. Was that just one person saying Lab? Come on, I need somebody else to jump in. It can't just be one person spamming it. Come on, ZBCN, come on. All right. All right, we're gonna go with XRP. XRP wins. All right, congratulations. We're gonna go with XRP for the final one to look at here in overtime, altcoin overtime. Do you guys like the idea of altcoin overtime? Put a 7 in the chat if you like the idea of altcoin overtime. All right, let me hurry up and look at XRP really quickly before I wrap it up here. I appreciate you guys so much. I've already played the song. I should be out of here and in my PJs already, but I got to look at XRP. Here we go. Daily time frame XRP. All right. Big downtrend on the daily, right? For the most part, but pushing up here recently. There's an inverse head and shoulder, just like everything else on a daily time frame. Again, not even barely at resistance. I mean, yeah, that resistance, but the moving averages and the super trend, you kind of got past the moving average as super trend, your next resistance 1.18. But look at that huge clap gap. XRP could go to 134. Here we go on that 4-hour time frame, a very extremely bullish for XRP. That's a big move up. I expect this to flag maybe some more and continue up. Based on what I'm seeing here, let's go to a 1 hour, random 1 hour. Yeah, a little bit better view of the flag. Money flow very green, but momentum to the upside as it's in retracement still. Here is the 15-minute. Now I see why I go right to the 5-minute time frame. Yep, just a better view of that flag. Still retracing. Little bit of class B bull div starting to round out a little bit. Starting to round out. Are you ready to get bullish? I would prefer to see it extend more. You know, I love extended price action to try to take a long. But look at the 5-minute. 5-minute was pretty extended. 5-minute based on that scale has a double bottom right there. It could just be a bear flag right there. You see that? Could just be a bear flag for continuation to the downside for now on the smaller time frames. Oh, but wow, look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute forced interaction. This may get bullish. If you get above that and close above it, activate the auto clappers right there. XRP can get bullish in the moment. It could. I don't know what's going to happen for sure. It does look like a bear flag, but I call that a forced interaction. When the moving average is just dragged down and price pretty much is forced to interact with it. We'll see how the interaction goes. Is it a dump? Or is it a pump? Getting rejected so far, right? Rejected so far, XRP. Just keep your eye on the larger prize, guys. XRP, I mean, it's potentially bullish on the daily. Trend down to break up. Inverse head and shoulder. Pushing up recently with everything else, right? The 4 hour is just incredibly bullish. I think XRP does go higher, but in the short term, it does look shaky. Tonight, it looks shaky. It should be fine, though. Maybe it's just a better entry. You know, maybe it's just a higher low for tomorrow. But that's all I got, folks. Be safe out there, okay? Use good risk management. You know I love and appreciate you. And see you tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, just past that New York Open. We'll see how that goes. Maybe we get a new crowd. I hope to see some familiar faces, but we'll be live to 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 3 hours. Love you guys so much. Look at all this love. That's what I'm talking about. Can you guys remember this? Remember this emoji. Craig, remember this. Anybody here who is here often, remember these hearts. I like this. Let's do this a lot. Towards the end of the stream, when I say let's spam the chat with love, that's what I mean. I love you guys, and I'm really out of here now. Much love, much love. Thank you so much for that, Lupin Reynolds. That is beautiful. Disabled Machine, take care. Everybody, take care. Take care of yourselves and your family. I'll see you on the next stream. Hit the like button on the way out if you don't mind. All right, take care, guys. Much love. See you next time.